shields. We're runners, just like...
This is Nyack as well. You know what
some kind of polar world where there are going to be poles of power, different empires, and they're all going to baseline just so. And ultimately,
Oh no, it just does that.
I keep seeing because are you just shooting a really high ISO boost? On Monday, there's another details outline.
I was in Long Island today for work, and the snow was like 16 feet high or something absurd.
I don't think it's anything that
They love their favorite vegetables.
I hardly ever go live on Instagram. So
I got the sun today. And I feel bad because a friend that got punched in the face.
favorite dead terrorists. They're all dead.
He's dead! He's dead! He's dead!
I can't hear you. He's dead. 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 They're all dead. They're all dead. They're all dead. They're all dead. He's dead. Show your faces, you cowards.
You can be one of the virgins. You can be one of the 72 virgins. The 72 virgins.
Mark, Jim, put it in the Mia.
You can be the virgin. Give a blowjob, you know? You're so sexy. Oh, you don't.
Take that shit down.
Show it to him. Show it to him. اینو خرید نبرده. ایران نبرده. اینو خرید نبرده. ایران نبرده. اینو خرید نبرده.
چیرش تو کست نمه تو کست خوار مادره این چیرش مادر تو میداری آره این مادر جنده اینه تو خیلی مادر جنده بوده
اینو تو بکش
ننه تو میکنه یک چونی ازت بزنی که ننت بگه آف به بابات بگه آف
زیدشان رو برده است
الله أكبر الله أكبر أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله حي على الصلاة حي على الصلاة حي على الصلاة
This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the commencement of the annual purge sanctioned by the U.S. government. Weapons of Class 4 and lower have been authorized for use during the purge. All other weapons are restricted. Government officials of ranking 10 have been granted immunity from the purge and shall not be harmed. Commencing at the siren, any and all crime, including murder, will be legal for 12 continuous hours. Police, fire, and emergency medical services will be unavailable until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. when the purge concludes. Blessed be our new founding fathers and America, a nation reborn. May God be with you.
Shame! 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 Look at this! What the fuck? This is USA, motherfucker! You can't cover your head like that! Why are you here? Why are you here? Go back to the terrorist country! Fucking terrorists!
Losers! 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 Losers!
That's a horrible thing, but you shouldn't support this guy. He's killed so many more children. I don't think that's a good thing at all. But you shouldn't celebrate this guy. He was evil. He would have wanted you dead. I'm serious. Terrorists go home. You're lucky to live in this country where you have freedom. You have no idea what you're talking about.
Terrorists go home! Terrorists go home!
It's the best. Most freedom than anywhere else in the world. Don't take it for granted. I have family in the Middle East. My wife is
Listen, we got one song left. Once again, community, this is what it's all about, man. Hug your fucking neighbor, love your neighbor. God bless you all. We'll never forget what we saw with our own eyes. We'll never forget what we've seen here today. Thank you all for allowing us to come bear witness with you. Thank you, Minnesota.
standing next to the Nazis. Look at that.
That's the girl you're standing next to.
Right next to you. That's her. That's Lily right there.
That's a car. That's a piece of the carpet. They're defending pedophiles. I don't need to say anything, right? They're fucking defending pedophiles. That's disgusting. But Israel being bombed right now, that shit is hilarious. I haven't laughed like that in a long time. I haven't laughed like that in a long time. They're not allowed to film. They're not allowed to film.
Yeah, you guys celebrate October 7th. Don't have the moral flagrant.
They said four? There's no way. After all those places, there's no way. We need more than terrorists. That's embarrassing. That's so embarrassing.
We love our rich Nazi journalists right here.
Why are you hiding? Why you got this shit over your eyes? What are you hiding?
Can we deport her too? Like, I don't care.
What are you afraid of? 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 What are you afraid of?
Mein Freund, der Tag ist nah, du gehst zurück nach Haus. Der Himmel dort ist blau und klar, die Sonne küsst dein Gesicht. Ich stell mir vor, wie du lachst, umgeben von deinem Volk, der Duft von Brot und Markt und Wein, in deiner Sprache voller Klang. Du bist frei, du bist zu Haus. Ich seh dich glücklich. Geh in dein Licht, geh in dein Licht. Die Gassen voller Leben, Stimmen, die du kennst seit je. Der Wind trägt Gewürz und Gesang und alles fühlt sich leicht an. Ich stell mir vor, wie du lachst, umgeben von deinem Volk, der Duft von Brot und Markt und Wein, in deiner Sprache voller Klang. Du bist frei, du bist zu Haus. Ich seh dich glücklich. Geh in dein Licht, geh in dein Licht. Wir sehen uns nicht mehr wieder hier, doch das macht mir gar nichts aus. Denn dort, wo du hingehörst, da blüht dein Herz jetzt auf. Ich stell mir vor, wie du lachst, umgeben von deinem Volk, der Duft von Brot und Markt und Wein, in deiner Sprache voller Klang. Du bist frei, du bist zu Haus. Ich seh dich glücklich. Geh in dein Licht, geh in dein Licht.
USA for India!
Or yeah, my outlet is called News to Share.
What?
It's a live stream, but my outlet is called News to Share.
News to share?
Iranian little girls are dead as well.
dead.
We are Russian.
He's dead. You're fucking crazy.
You know we have family there.
We're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy, motherfucker. You're a crazy ass motherfucker.
We're happy about it. You're rescued. Go fuck yourself. You're rescued. You're rescued here.
You're a goddamn
We've been killed for 47 years.
Get out of my country. Get out of my country.
You are part of IRGC. I'm promising you're Iranian. I'm promising and you're part of it.
She's a beautiful woman.
I will find
Much
out.
better than you could
We have
ever
your
be.
face and
You're a
we will
piece of
find
shit.
out.
Where's the hijab? Where's the hijab?
Six.
Put on the hijab. Please, get your hijab on. Put the hijab
I'm
on.
Albanian.
Put on. Someone put the hijab on. The Muslims
I don't like the state of Israel. I don't
like the state of Albania.
I
How about
love
that?
Jewish people.
Bullshit. This is our flag. This is the flag of
This is the flag of Iran. That's the flag of IRGC. This is the flag of Iran.
This flag, I'm proud of this flag. This is the flag of our people.
This is their flag.
No, you're gonna tell me about my own people.
The flag of Iran.
It's not a flag of evil. That's the flag of evil. That you have flag. That's the flag of evil. That is the flag. That is the flag. That's a flag. Yeah. Let's talk about a flag.
I'm just here to support
This is their flag.
Let me ask you about children.
This is their flag. And that flag, what does that flag represent?
This is their flag.
I'm not saying it's good either. I'm just saying don't support aliens in the election. I don't support the guy. I support Iran. But that's what you're showing when you're here. I'd rather be on this side.
This is afraid to show its nationality. Why are you afraid to show that your nationality?
So then why the fuck are you there?
You're a piece of shit. You're a jerk. I'm gonna ask you something. You say it's about children. Do you know about the 40,000 people who were murdered by the regime last month? January 8th and 9th. It was the largest mass murder. Hold on. I'm not talking to you. Do you know about the largest
Go home, no overtime. Go home, no overtime. Go home.
Who the hell has that? You're a sick bunch of people. When did you have a vigil for Hitler? Is that next, you freaking weirdos? You're a bunch of weirdos! Weirdos!
You're supporting the killing of thousands of women, just so you know.
Fuck all you communists! Go back to China, wherever the hell you're from!
USA!
USA! USA! Hey, can I ask you a question? Are you the thought police? Your job is to make sure that none of them learn anything, so you tell them not to talk to us? Is that what your job is? Make sure these kids don't learn anything new. Don't talk to anyone outside of the cult.
My bad. We got balls.
Number one terrorist!
What's up, brother? All right. I don't forget. All right.
My daddy told me to tell you this.
What is she?
Yeah, here.
You know, you fuck one woman while another woman fucks you.
They don't understand, nor will they ever get it.
Let me know whenever you're ready to.
You know what that's what I was saying. I don't want to be
More than that, then.
ولنبلونكم بشيء من الخوف والجوع ونقص من الأموال والأنفس والثمرات وبشر الصابرين الذين إذا أصابتهم مصيبة قالوا إنا لله وإنا إليه راجعون أولئك عليهم صلوات من ربهم ورحمة أولئك هم المهتدون الله أكبر سمع الله لمن حمده الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين
Just for transparency, there was an individual next to me a little earlier before that interview that supports ICE, I guess, and he was mad that I wasn't trying to give him the time of day. I told him it's not the place. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you support ICE, I can have you on my stream and we can duke it out on the debate, whatever, but not here at the memorial. Like, you know, read the room, figure out where we're at. And so we were trying to get that guy away, so I apologize for the delay. We were just standing there for a minute. But you guys, we're out here in South Minneapolis at the Alex Pretty Memorial.
It's not unethical, it's a park. Listen, you have a public event you expect people to watch. You could do it in a private place and you would have no one there. That's the purpose of this, is to be seen. So you can't expect privacy in a public event. Well, you're in privacy. What are you doing? Yeah, but you're not allowed to stand in between here and Becca. You're allowed to stand behind the same way.
Chevrolet is your Trax and Trailblazer headquarters in Kansas City. Our lot is stocked with an impressive.
In the name of Armina Garvan, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Nika Shakarami! She was raped and molested in the back of a fucking van! She was a child! By your fucking regime! You fuck you! I'm sorry, sir. I don't mean to spit on you. I apologize. How dare you! Fuck you! And I got it too!
And how many protesters?
Did everybody from this side go over here? Are they on the other side?
Hezbollah is terrorist! Khamenei is terrorist! Anarchist is terrorist!
Do you think I'm afraid of you? Do you really think I'm afraid of you?
6 years old.
Against America. You guys are fucking terrorists.
Why Muhammad wife was 6 years old? Why Muhammad wife was 6 years old?
And on the space, like this is a community we're raising funds for, and honestly, it's a pleasure to see them united both in grief and joy, like this moment. And so it's been kind of a pleasure to go.
Terrorists! Terrorists! Terrorists!
Fuck Hezbollah! Fuck Hezbollah! Fuck Hezbollah! Hezbollah! Shove it to your ass, motherfucker! Shove it to your ass! Piece of shit! Terrorist! Hezbollah! Hezbollah! Hezbollah is a terrorist! This is a terrorist flag! This is the Hezbollah flag with a gun! Hezbollah! Hezbollah!
Terrorists!
This is the terrorist flag! That's a terrorist flag! That's a terrorist flag!
And again, I like Trump because he was with Epstein.
I'm so sorry.
All of them.
All over. I gotta go.
Your prophet is a pedophile.
Trump is a pedophile. Trump raped and killed like
Prophet had sex with Aisha when she was 9. Your prophet had sex with Aisha when she was 9.
Terrorists! Terrorists!
Hey, how is it to be a loser? Me?
Yeah, let me know.
We bombed the shit out of Yemen, Lebanon, Syria.
Why are we still here?
I don't know who else. Egypt, Iraq, Gaza.
It's crazy because we're all over like the 20th wave of 2000.
What are you talking about? This is a World War III, and nobody say it out loud. You know why? Because they don't want that in the history book. They will read that a tiny
You're not coming from Iran. I'm an Iranian lady. I'm so happy. After 25 years.
I want to see you go.
I'm so happy. Finally, it's finished.
آخه بچه کونی بچه امی مادر جنده تو صورتتو باز کن کیرم تو کس خواهره مادر کسه قیافت این خرس قطبی هستی کسش مادر جنده Trump, thank you. 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 Criminals wear masks. Ice, ice, ice. 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 Pedophile! Pedophile! Pedophile!
Yo, you worship a fucking pedophile. You worship a pedophile. Yo, your man's dead. Yo, go.
I'm not going to have any fucking It's like if Seinfeld did salvia.
I'm on 1%.
No, I'm glad he knows this. I was afraid that you
Can I tell you something, man? Become a communist. Oh, become a communist. Get paid. Get a real job. Get a real job and get paid, okay? Don't suck off the system, okay? Get a job and get paid, okay? It's not a real job being a protester for every fucking bastard, okay? Get a job. Don't steal anybody's money, you fucking yeah, OnlyFans, show off your something. Make someone happy. Don't be a leech. Don't be a leech, you communist fuck. Communist fuck. Not even Muslim. Not even Muslim. Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet, be quiet. IDF. 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 You're ready. That's okay.
I'll give you $20 run on the map. I'm going to show you the map. $20 right now.
We'll pay you more.
You know how to identify your own map?
$7,000 to come here.
Shame on you.
We get more money than you.
Show me where you're on the map.
We'll make more money.
Come here, I'll give you $20.
You guys are poor. We'll get some more money.
You guys don't work. You know?
Well, want your fucking money? Seriously, why are you doing this for money? Open OnlyFans.
Because about the money.
No, it's not money.
Yeah, no, I'm getting paid a lot.
It's lonely kids that are looking for acceptance. That's what it is. No, it is. Looking for a group. But find a better group, man.
Why are you destroying my OnlyFans?
Terrorists and communists, freeloaders, terrorists, 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 terrorists.
The terrorists are so stupid that they tried to withdraw money from the London Bank.
Showing it to his fucking face. That one.
They give you food.
And we got his face before he wrapped it on. I watched you walk over here. I know right where you came from. I know who you are. I know who you are.
Yo, you're a fucking pussy.
Anyone who wants to know who this dude is with the red, let me know. I'll tell you, I'll email you. I will email the identities.
No, shout it out loud. They're recording. The terrorists are recording. Shout it.
What's his
Oh, look, he's turning around.
Say it out loud for the terrorists.
He's got two backpacks. One's not enough for him. One is not enough for him.
I really like that song, Ice Ice Baby.
Not only that, get pictures of people from going. Oh yeah, he's when he's doxing. Oh, that one. He's doxing people. Oh yeah. Oh, hey, we got their LinkedIn's. Yeah, we got their LinkedIn's.
IRGC terrorists! IRGC terrorists!
IRGC terrorists! IRGC terrorists! Fatami terrorists! Rouhani terrorists! Rouhani terrorists! Shame on you, Nayak! 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 Shame on you, Nayak!
Khamenei, Yahweh! Bom, Khamenei, Yahweh! Boom, boom, Tel Aviv! Khamenei, Yahweh! Boom, boom, Tel Aviv! Khamenei, Yahweh!
You and me. You and me. You are proud. You and me. Come on. Only you and me. These foolish old racist. Hey, I'm gonna call them empire. You wanna play with me? You fucking Yankees. How pathetic. You are pathetic. You are pathetic. Man, come this way. Show it up, guys. Show it up, guys. Otro, Tel Aviv. Start, Tel Aviv. Start, Tel Aviv. Start, Tel Aviv. Otro, Tel Aviv. Abu Baida Yahweh. Otro, Tel Aviv. Abu Baida Yahweh. Otro, Tel Aviv. Abu Baida Yahweh. Otro, Tel Aviv. Netanyahu, you can hide. We don't do a genocide. We don't do a genocide. Khamenei, Yahweh. Netanyahu, you can hide. We don't do a genocide.
Fuck Israel! Fuck Israel! Fuck Israel! Fuck Israel! Fuck Israel! Fuck Israel! You're all pussies!
Go around.
Go to terrorists!
Pussy and you faggot. You did faggot. Hide your face, pussy. Because you know you're a faggot. You're a pussy.
No.
You know you're ugly.
He's just identified as a terrorist, right?
Folks, back up, folks. Folks, back up. Folks, back up. ¿Tú quieres bicho? ¿Tú quieres bicho? Yo tengo bicho para ti, cabrona. Yo tengo bicho aquí ahora mismo, cabrona. No el bicho, cabrona. Back up. Let's go. Man, el fucking bicho, folks.
Hey, how is it to be a loser? How? That's okay. We're not afraid of him. We're not afraid of anyone. We're not afraid of anyone.
I'm not saying we're afraid. I'm saying we're not violent. I'm saying we're not violent, not that
We're
we're
not
afraid.
violent. Nobody's touching him.
I know.
You are
That's my
touching me.
point.
Don't even start.
Oh, you wish.
No one wants to touch you. That's part of your problem.
Fucking
Guys,
part of the cult.
record me.
Walk away.
So say the people over Khamenei.
Listen.
Just go fuck yourself.
Hey, Peg Bundy wants her wig back.
Fuck yourself. Donald Trump and fuck you soon. You're living in America and you're against America. Get the fuck out of here. Bitch.
Guys, let's go. Let's go, folks. Go back.
You don't like America? Get out. Just get out. You don't have to live here. Just get out. Get the fuck out. Go to Ayatollah. Go suck their dick. Bitch. Get a job.
mean, attack in front of yourself. Yeah. You know, it always comes up on our feed, but I just, you got caught?
I was cool with you saying I attacked him. Didn't bother me. No, it's cool.
Recorded, so I don't want Yeah. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you, bro. Watch this stuff. That's a bad comment.
For me, yes. That's
Just don't pay them attention. Don't get YouTube! Thank you, Trump! 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 Thank you, Trump!
Arsonists all over. I don't see not one video of an innocent person in Iran being executed by.
I've seen pictures of women with bullet wounds all over their body.
Anybody can Photoshop a picture. Why can't you show me video? I could pull out my phone and I could show you hundreds of videos.
Okay, well, all your videos are Photoshopped.
You could be here
hours. We can both say that.
You could run it through an AI system and see it's not AI. Why can't I see it?
There are people witnessing.
Okay, but why is there no videotapes?
There's so many videotapes. Oh my God. I
have not seen one.
My feed has been flooded nonstop with it since January 9th. It was the largest mass murder over 2 days in world history.
If you are burning mosques in churches and attacking police officers, you're going to get killed.
Well,
have you seen videos of the police officers that they beheaded? Have you seen those?
Those are combatants. It's good to behead. I mean,
you think it's okay to behead police officers during a protest? You call that a protest?
Iranian so-called police officers are not the same thing here. We're not talking about like real police officers.
Are you denying that?
No, and I think those are agents of a terroristic regime. And the people of Iran have the right to rebel against them, of course. You were just talking about the difference between civilians and military. The regime forces in Iran are not civilians. They are repressive forces who have killed 40,000 Iranians, and the Iranian people absolutely have the right to rise up against
that number, you know, is at best it's debatable for you.
It's probably a lot.
There's not solid.
It's probably a lot.
It's most of these numbers come from NGOs, and they work against Israel too. I'll even admit that I won't even go as far as to reference NGO bullshit to try to make a claim that Israel's killing 1 million civilians or whatever the number is now. I understand that there's going to be civilians. You can't avoid civilian
and the Iranian government decided to turn them into literally rivers they like to blood and parade. You know, they brought out the fire trucks after them to try to clean off all the blood off the place. And for days, the fire trucks could not clean the blood. People were slipping and falling in the streets of Tehran because there was a layer of blood that was so thick. Like you couldn't, it was like one of these snowstorms. It was blood. That's how many people. It was a war. It was not a war.
It was a combative situation. You guys are officers, right? And guys are attacking you with fire, with trying to set you on fire against you.
I mean, it's a disgraceful comparison.
Right away.
I'm not getting involved with this debate.
It's a disgraceful
I'm not getting
comparison.
involved.
I know he agrees with me.
I'm sorry, but it's a disgraceful comparison because these guys are servants of a free country, of a democratic country. The so-called police officers in Iran work for a regime where they got the orders, and I'm sure you guys would not follow these orders. If you got the order to just start opening fire on the people of New York.
That is something that happens not only in New York.
Not 40,000, not 40,000. Imagine 40,000 people. Our police would never do that.
Traitor supporters. Read some history. Read some history. Read some history, you stupid idiot. You fucking idiot. Read history. Muslims sold you to slavery. Muslims sold two things. Israel and Epstein. Read history. Muslims sold you to slavery. They sold you to slavery. You would not wear anything else. Muslims sold you to slavery. USA! 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 Thank you! Trump, thank you! Trump, thank you!
You really are always on the scene.
Trump, thank you!
You learned teleportation. You had to. All right. Well,
NYPD, thank you.
Future
NYPD, thank you. NYPD, thank you. NYPD, thank you.
The amount of
NYPD,
FOMO
thank
you
you.
caused me
NYPD, thank you.
is not fair.
NYPD, thank you. NYPD, thank you. We love you. We love you. We love you. NYPD, thank you. NYPD, thank you. NYPD, thank you. Yeah! Thank you! God bless America! 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 Show it to your mom. Say, Mom, I'm your dad. Say, Mommy, I found my daddy. Come on. Say, Mommy, I found my dad. What the fuck you really, motherfucker? What the fuck you were? Yeah. God bless America! 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 This is Khamenei. Khamenei is dead. Mushari, 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 Mushari. Khamenei! Khamenei! Boom! Khamenei! Boom! Terrorists! Boom! Terrorists! Boom! Hezbollah! Boom! Hezbollah! Boom! Al-Qaeda! Boom! ISIS! Boom! IRGC! Boom! IRGC! Boom! Khamenei is dead! 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 Khamenei is dead!
Yo, what's good?
like that. Go home, terrorists, 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 go home.
That's it, folks. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Thank you for watching with me. As you guys heard, or might have heard, there's going to be a protest tomorrow. So definitely everybody sub up so you can catch that. As you can see, I like to shut the hell up. You guys can decide what's what for yourself. I don't need to overly talk and be all up in a video. All right, guys. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. See y'all in the next one. Tomorrow, 12 p.m. Tomorrow, 12 p.m.
نوید از اینا چند تا می‌خوایم؟ عکس ترامپ آوردم از اینا بزرگتر. یه چند تا از اینا می‌خوام 3 تا می‌خوام. بعد چند تا آوردم قرمز کوچیکه مثل این. الان همه رو تو ماشین رو دیدم. صاحب تو ماشین الان
All right, guys. Appreciate that.
NYPD, thank you. Thank you.
See y'all guys in the next one.
Space you left behind, not hearing your voice or what's on your mind. The house is gonna feel a whole lot more like it did before you walked in and flipped the lid. But I know you're gonna find your place in the sun. Wherever you land, you'll be the lucky one. You'll enrich the new town, second to none. With your presence there, the work is done. And I'll just live my life in the absence of you.
So here's the thing. I was
Restore Britain edition. Amelia's Border Fortress Adventure Set. From Amelia Toys. The set that says millions have to go. Build your mighty border wall and stop the boats before they arrive. Watch as the brave Amelia figure leads the charge. Includes everything you need for the ultimate homeland protection. Massive gray brick border fortress with watchtowers and no vacancy signs. Huge cargo boat for sending millions back. Load them up and sail away. Fleet of airplanes for quick remigration flights. Wave goodbye from the sky. Amelia minifigure with megaphone accessory for Restore Britain speeches. Working drawbridge and catapults to launch boats back out to sea. Bureaucrat removal catapult. Fire away the paperwork pushers. Sound money vault with gold coin treasures. No more inflation blues. No more welcome mats. It's time to restore order and wave the flags. Perfect for kids age 5 and up, because every fortress deserves a happy ending and a strong border. Available now at all Brit toy stores. Restore Britain edition. Make Britain great again.
Sag doch, grün, der Dollar ist grün. Hellblau, hellblau, jawohl. Genau. Es gibt ja auch Menschen, die wünschen sich einen roten Morgen. Könnt ihr euch den vielleicht irgendwie vorstellen?
Was soll denn der rote Morgen sein? Meinst du jetzt die SPD oder was?
Ja, ein Rot wie der Sozialismus zum Beispiel.
Nee, das kann man überhaupt nicht brauchen. Wobei, den haben wir ja schon
Deutscher war
mittlerweile.
sozial genug oder ist sozial genug?
Genau.
Und das wird halt leider ausgenutzt, dieses Problem.
Ja. Was sagen Sie, wo ist Deutschland besonders sozial?
Mein Bürgergeld natürlich. Hier kann doch jeder reinkommen und einfach Kohle kassieren und nicht arbeiten. Ich zahle Steuern und dafür was für Leute, die einfach aus der Ukraine kommen und die fahren sie noch ihr Sommerurlaub, fahren sie noch zurück. Ne?
Und das soll ja abgeschafft werden? Irgendwie sowas in der Richtung?
Ja, das ist jetzt auch
Mein Freund, der Tag ist nah, du gehst zurück nach Haus. Der Himmel dort ist blau und klar, die Sonne küsst dein Gesicht. Ich stell mir vor, wie du lachst, umgeben von deinem Volk, der Duft von Brot und Markt und Wein, in deiner Sprache voller Klang. Du bist frei, du bist zu Haus. Ich seh dich glücklich. Geh in dein Licht, geh in dein Licht. Die Gassen voller Leben, Stimmen, die du kennst seit je. Der Wind trägt Gewürz und Gesang und alles fühlt sich leicht an. Ich stell mir vor, wie du lachst, umgeben von deinem Volk, der Duft von Brot und Markt und Wein, in deiner Sprache voller Klang. Du bist frei, du bist zu Haus. Ich seh dich glücklich. Geh in dein Licht, geh in dein Licht. Wir sehen uns nicht mehr wieder hier, doch das macht mir gar nichts aus. Denn dort, wo du hingehörst, da blüht dein Herz jetzt auf. Ich stell mir vor, wie du lachst, umgeben von deinem Volk, der Duft von Brot und Markt und Wein, in deiner Sprache voller Klang. Du bist frei, du bist zu Haus. Ich seh dich glücklich. Geh in dein Licht, geh in dein Licht.
Da fing es an, man muss das Maul halten und wehe, man ist gegen irgendwas, beispielsweise gegen Politik insbesondere, ne? Dann ist man gleich als Nazi abgestempelt. Und das kann es nicht sein. Ja? Das geht so nicht. So einfach ist es nicht. Ja. Aber wie gesagt, wenn das dann so sein sollte, dann bin ich gerne Nazi, bin auch gern rechts. Ne? Was aber nichts mit rechtsextrem oder so zu tun hat. Ne? Ne?
Gut, ja, ich wollte gleich zum Gegenprotest runtergehen. Haben Sie vielleicht etwas, was Sie dem noch mitgeben möchten, dem Gegenprotest, oder eine Frage?
Entweder sind die Gegenproteste, sind die Leute satt, finanziell satt, und die interessiert nicht, was in der Politik passiert. Ja? Oder sie gehen noch zur Schule, und da sind viele dabei und wissen noch gar nicht, was überhaupt im Land passiert, worauf es ankommt, weil sie Vater und Mutter auf der Tasche liegen. So einfach ist es.
Soll ich Ihnen das ausrichten? Mir geht es so darum, dass ich vielleicht den Gegenprotest eine Frage stellen kann, die von Ihnen kommt, oder etwas mitteilen kann.
Da fällt mir jetzt nichts explizit ein. Ne? Aber wie gesagt...
Ja, ob es Ihnen zu gut geht. Ist das ein Punkt?
Denen geht es zu gut, ja. Wie gesagt, die Alten sind satt und die Jungen leben wahrscheinlich noch daheim. Hauptsache zum Handyladen, der Strom kommt aus der Steckdose.
Ja, und das ist doch eine Frage, die ich dem Gegenprotest stellen kann, ob es Ihnen zu gut geht.
Genau.
Ja, dann vielen lieben Dank.
Gerne,
es geht ja jetzt auch langsam los hier.
Für dich immer.
Wollen Sie noch was zum Abschied loswerden?
Mach's gut, lass dich nicht unterkriegen. Wünsch dir was, gute Zeit, vielleicht sehen wir uns wieder.
Ich wünsche mir was, danke. Ja. Danke, alles Gute. Wünschen Sie sich auch was? Verrückt. Polizei ist hier auch da. Sichert das alles hier ab. Sehr schwierige Straßen hier. Oh Gott. So. Gucken wir mal noch nach dem Gegenprotest. Der ist auch irgendwo hier unten. Also die AfD hat hier einen Shuttlebus, glaube ich, extra installiert, damit man es den Zuschauern hier nicht zumutet. Ich sehe das wahrscheinlich gar nicht richtig, aber ich laufe hier gefühlt 90 Grad Winkel nach unten. Sehr verrückt. Aber ja, wir sind hier irgendwo in den Bergen. Was willst du machen? Ich als Sachse kenne sowas nicht. Vielleicht die sächsische Schweiz, okay. Guten Abend. Kommt heute der Bernd Höcke auch? Frage für meine Katze Denise. Ja, Bernd hat mir gesagt, dass er heute nicht kommt, leider. Das ist heute, aber der Sergio Menga ist da und der Frohnmeier auch. Und noch andere wichtige Politiker, guten Abend, die ich hier an dieser Stelle erwähnen sollte, aber leider sind sie mir entfallen. Das tut mir leid. Huhu. Ach Gott, hier gibt es auch noch Stufen. Das ist echt gefährlich. Ich bin gar nicht hier. Ich kann die Kamera auch nach da halten, wenn ihr undercover bleiben wollt. Ja. Gibt's hier immer Interessenten. Servus. Da war es noch eins weiter. Wo hat sich hier jetzt der Gegenprotest versteckt? Ich glaube, es war noch eins weiter. Naja, auch nicht unbedingt um die Ecke. Auch nicht unbedingt um die Ecke. Die sollen die wohl hier schon seit 2 Stunden sein. Das ist die Frage, jetzt wo es langsam losgeht. Ob sie da schon gegangen sind, das wäre natürlich traurig. Das wäre natürlich wirklich traurig. Na, okay, hier ist schon mal jemand von der AfD. Okay, sollte eigentlich nicht der Fall sein. Sollte eigentlich... Was ist das? Ist doch nichts. Servus. Wisst ihr, wo der Gegenprotest ist? Hallo?
Hi, servus.
Guten Tag.
Servus.
Wisst ihr, wo der Gegenprotest ist?
Standet wohl vorher hier.
Die standen hier, ja. Vor 10 Minuten. Jetzt sind die schon gegangen, oder was? Na toll.
Ende der Arbeitszeit.
Ende der Arbeitszeit, wahrscheinlich. Kann einer von Ihnen kurz ein kleines Interview mit mir führen? Hat einer Lust? Ich mache Sie bekannt. Nein, wir machen keinen TikTok. Wir machen keinen TikTok. Geht nur um eine kleine Einschätzung der Lage.
lauf hoch von uns.
Kann keiner was sagen?
Doch, ich.
Ah, hervorragend.
Ich bin extra wegen dir jetzt spontan gekommen.
Ach,
Hi.
das freut mich. Hoffentlich haben Sie einen schönen Abend. Ja, wenn Sie Probleme haben, sagen Sie mir Bescheid.
Sie dürfen du sagen.
Wenn du Probleme hast, sag mir Bescheid, ich kann das regeln. Ich kann da was regeln.
Ich verfolge wirklich schon ewig alle deine Streams.
Ich verfolge hier eigentlich gerade den Gegenprotest. Der war ja eigentlich noch, kann man kurz ein Stückchen vorgehen?
Klar. Bitte
Hier,
meine Tochter nicht.
Ja, wir filmen ihn nach da. Bis eben war er noch hier, jetzt ist er gegangen. Ja, warum sind die schon weg?
Ja, keine Ahnung, wir sind erst jetzt gekommen, wir haben vor 5 Minuten entschieden, oder vor 10 Minuten entschieden, wir kommen jetzt einfach mal spontan hierher, ist ja gleich um die Ecke. Und ich habe gesagt, ja, dem Sebastian, den wollen wir da mal Hi sagen und vielleicht kannst du hier ein Foto machen.
Klar, ach, es geht wieder nur um mich. Es geht wieder nur um mich.
Ja, guck mal. Guck mal.
Das tut mir leid.
Mal was. Bei mir ist es eigentlich ziemlich egal, weil ich nur bei den Europawahlen wählen darf. Ich bin Grieche.
Oh, okay. Merkt man gar nicht.
Ja, hier geboren. Ich kann auch Schwäbisch mit der Schwätze, aber das verstorcht.
Jetzt muss man mal Demokratie.
So, jetzt mache ich noch ein Selfie. Ich bin ebenfalls Fan, aber
Da können wir das gleich am Ende machen. Ja, die Tochter hat Angst, dass ihr Arbeitgeber sie kündigt, wenn sie jetzt hier ihr Gesicht zeigt.
Ich habe Zeit.
Aber wie fühlt sich das für Sie als Vater an, dass Ihre Tochter hier nicht das Gesicht zeigen kann, weil sie Angst haben muss um ihren Arbeitsplatz?
Ja, okay, weil man doch, es gibt gewisse Vorurteile, man ist voreingenommen und man sollte sich ja bei der Arbeit auch ein bisschen neutral verhalten. Ich weiß, keiner ist neutral, auch als Reporter nicht.
Ah.
Stimmt, da gebe ich dir auch recht.
Okay.
Und ja, ich bin trotzdem hier, weil bei den Europawahlen, da darf ich wählen als Grieche. Bloß hier bei den Landtagswahlen nicht, obwohl ich hier geboren bin, meine Steuern zahle und so weiter. Und ich bin bekehrter Konservativer. Ich war 10 Jahre lang in der Linkspartei aktiv hier in der Gegend.
Also das ist ja wieder ein harter Twist jetzt mehr oder weniger von der Linkspartei.
Da war ich jünger, aber irgendwann ab 2015, 2017 bin ich ausgetreten.
Ja.
Und dann habe ich gesagt, jetzt engagiere ich mich für Peter und so weiter, punktuell.
Und was machen Sie heute hier genau?
Ich wollte eigentlich hier mal gucken, wenn schon Weichreite hier in der Nähe ist, habe ich meine Tochter gefragt, weil sie wollte auch sie kennenlernen, mal sehen. Und dann sage ich, okay.
Kennenlernen ist schwierig.
Ja, so kennenlernen, mal sehen. Das ist halt doch was anderes. Wenn man halt schon wirklich jedes Stream ausnahmslos dann mitverfolgt, dann ist man schon ein Fan.
Ja, das stimmt. Ja, umso trauriger bin ich, dass
Need to get out of NYC! They're a bunch of goat-raping pedophiles! Get Khamenei! Get Somalia! Get these Muslims out of our city! We will not allow these people to continue to rape and pillage our city! USA! 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 USA!
Was that Jake Lang?
He's an anti-Semite. He is an anti-Semite.
Jake Lang, the anti-Semite with the Jewish mom, makes him Jewish. Yeah, Jake Lang.
He should have got the dog.
That
was Jake.
No, I know. He's an anti-Semite with a Jewish mom that makes him Jewish. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I'm joking now, but I'm like, make it make sense. I can't drink enough Red Bull to make it make sense. I used to do comedy years ago.
You never heard it? You never heard it? You didn't hear it?
Excuse my...
It sounds like it's fair to say you reject his
I don't know.
I reject his allyship because he's anti. Your enemy's enemy is not your friend. Your enemy's enemy is still your enemy.
And people forget, Malawi kind of lost his marbles. Like he...
Khamenei's dead! Khamenei's dead! Khamenei's
neuestes Level. So, Demokratie, da ist die Hand. Alles gut. Passt auf diese Kamera auf. Passt auf diese Kamera auf. So.
Dass du hinter Hermann Hesse-Stadt bist?
Wo bin ich in Hessen? Hermann Hesse-Stadt. Hermann Hesse-Stadt. Sehr gut, wieder was gelernt. Dankeschön. Hermann Hesse-Stadt. Okay. Guten Tag. Hallo, darf ich mit Ihnen reden? Nein, okay. Alles klar. Was ist denn? Hier ist nichts mehr. Hier ist einfach nichts mehr. Es sind noch ein paar Menschen. Das sieht jetzt auch nicht so demotechnisch aus. Wo sind die denn alle hin? Da ist sogar noch eine Deutschlandflagge. Wow. Verrückt. Verrückt. Da rechts ist so eine kleine Menschengruppe. Vielleicht kriegt man die ja. Vielleicht waren die ja hier vorher bei der Demo. Schönen guten Abend. Entschuldigen Sie bitte die Störung. Ich bin Reporter. Ich suche nach Menschen, die hier bei dieser Demo gewesen sind. War jemand bei Ihnen und kann was dazu sagen?
Nee.
Ja, die AfD-Veranstaltung hat doch nicht mal angefangen. Wer kann denn wissen, dass die schon weg sind?
Ja.
Das sind Gegendemonstranten. Ich rechne doch nicht, dass die vorher schon gehen. Aber okay. Kann einer von Ihnen sonst vielleicht seine Meinung sagen zu dem, was heute... Niemand. Alles klar. Dann haben Sie noch einen schönen Tag. Alles Gute. Tschüss. Ich filme Sie nicht, ich filme nur mich. Alles gut. So. Das hat ja wieder mal hervorragend geklappt. Der Gegenprotest ist weg, ja. Schönen guten Abend. Hallo, ich bin Reporter. Ich suche ein paar Meinungen von der Straße zu allem, was sich hier heute gerade in KF abspielt. Können Sie sich vorstellen, Ihre Meinung zu sagen?
Ich verstehe wenig Deutsch.
Also Sie verstehen wenig Deutsch. Okay, alles Gute. Aber so können Sie mich verstehen? Haben Sie eine Meinung zu den wichtigen Sachen gerade in Deutschland? Ist Ihnen gerade was wichtig in Deutschland?
Was wichtig ist.
Ja.
Wichtig ist, was soll ich sagen? Wichtig ist, Arbeit.
Haben Sie Angst vor der Kamera? Haben Sie ein Problem?
Nee, habe ich keine Angst vor der Kamera.
Okay, können Sie vielleicht kurz sagen, was ist Ihnen wichtig hier in Deutschland?
In Deutschland ist wichtig Arbeit. Erste, die Probleme, was es gibt jetzt, zurzeit ist überall Problem.
Fällt Ihnen da was besonders ein, wo Sie das Problem heute gerade sehen in unserer Gesellschaft?
Nee, die Probleme ist nicht so wie früher. Beispiel, wenn im Krankenhaus geht, egal was eine Person hat, der macht gleich Untersuchung, das ist nichts und gleich raus.
Also es wird sich nicht mehr um die Menschen gekümmert?
Ja.
Okay.
Früher war besser, aber für mich wichtig ist in Deutschland, wenn also nicht schlecht ist, also wenn gute, also bleibe wie hier, wie wir. So, wir haben Beispiele überall, als Krieg, das und das ist das Problem.
Können Sie jemandem zutrauen, einem Politiker oder einem Menschen, an den Zuständen hier was zu ändern in Deutschland? Gibt es jemanden, dem Sie vertrauen, dass er es besser machen könnte? Irgendjemanden?
Ich kenne nichts.
Keinen Menschen, keinen Politiker in Deutschland?
Egal wer da ist, für mich, das sind, ich mag das, nur für sein Interesse. Meine Meinung.
Okay. Alles klar, dann vielen Dank für Ihre Meinung. Ja. Gibt es noch was Sie loswerden möchten, was Sie noch erzählen wollen?
Nee, für mich selber ist, wenn so, also für mich selber, was zum Moment ist nicht schlecht. Ich habe alles, also in Deutschland, ich bin seit vielen Jahren hier, ich habe keine Probleme. Ich hoffe, also wer Nächste kommt in die Regieren, macht die Beste.
Vielleicht haben Sie einen Tipp, was haben Sie gemacht? Womit konnten Sie sich das so erwirtschaften?
Nee,
Können Sie keinen Tipp geben, was Sie gearbeitet haben, damit die Leute vielleicht auch ein goldenes Los kriegen?
Nee.
Okay. Ja, schade. Dann trotzdem alles Gute.
Ja, danke.
Ich wünsche Ihnen noch viel Spaß heute. Dann haben Sie noch einen schönen Tag. Alles Gute.
Tschüss.
Ja, ich hätte euch gerne natürlich einen Tipp fürs Leben hier mitgegeben, in welcher Branche man sich noch ein gutes Leben sichern kann. 18:30 Uhr geht es, glaube ich, los. Das heißt, wir haben noch 25 Minuten. Aber ehe wir diesen Berg da hochgelaufen sind, und ja, hier ist ja einfach nichts mehr los. Ich bin enttäuscht. Das passiert. Ich habe extra eine Frage gesammelt. Ja. Ich wollte hier vermitteln. Das war jetzt vielleicht nicht unbedingt die diplomatischste Frage, nicht die Fragesteller, ob es ihnen einfach zu gut geht. Aber wahrscheinlich kam es doch von Herzen. Ja, die Gebäude, ja, schöne alte Handwerkshäuser hier. Kann man heute wahrscheinlich alles gar nicht mehr bauen. Meine These, prüft mich falsch. Und man hat sogar Internet, das Beste aus beiden Welten. Schöne Fachwerkhäuser und Internet. Was will man mehr? Ja. Fachwerkhaus, habe ich doch gesagt, oder? Irgendwo hatte ich es gesagt. Oh Gott, warum muss das hier so steil sein? Ja, Handwerker. Fachwerk, Handwerker. Ja, Stadtbild. Tragen mir wieder mal was zur Stadtbilddebatte bei. Es gibt sie noch, die schönen Straßen hier in Calw. Ja, wir sind hinter Stuttgart. Nicht unbedingt zentral in Deutschland gerade. Morgen sind wir in Braunschweig übrigens. Ich meine 13 Uhr. Wer Lust hat, da kann auch bald dabei sein. Ja, wieso darf Markant rein? Das ist, Markant ist ja Presse.
It's basically prison then. It's the same thing as prison. Same shit.
Chad, they said 7 years, 7 años. Está aquí.
7 años, no a la esquina.
7 years ago, he even got.
Bro, that's fine.
They know that you're right.
Yo, 7 years. He hasn't even went down the block for 7 years.
So how old is he?
¿Cuántos años tiene?
27.
29.
29.
So he's 22, he been here. So he was 22,
Bro,
he hasn't left.
That's crazy. Ask him, like, is it affecting his like mental? Does he feel?
Dígale usted.
¿Cómo? What?
Like, how's that affecting your mental health? You can't do anything. Like, is he not depressed? Or you staying happy?
No, encerrado bastante porque yo tengo a mi niña ya. No puedo salir a ayudarle.
Oh, he has a child.
No es lo mismo no estar encerrado en la casa y todos los días subiendo el techo.
Pero es mejor estar ahí que por allá.
Pero usted sabe que uno afuera, uno con eso también podría estar revolucionando y no que es muy duro que ellos le den el permiso a uno para no trabajar.
It's very hard to get a permission for go and work.
Yeah.
He can't even work. It's
So
hard comes to work.
why did they give him tag and not prison? Like, how did he get out? Why did he not get prison?
¿Cómo hizo para que le dieran la casa por cárcel y no que lo entre?
No, el abogado y la fiscal.
Pero sí pagó intramural.
No pagué como año y medio, casi un año.
In the beginning, 1 year and a half in a jail, in a physical jail, and then the lawyer allows him to come here as a prison because it's better here than the fucking jail, right?
Yeah.
Ya los abogados ya le solucionaron para que le dieran la domiciliaria a uno. Y la fiscal tampoco se interpuso, ya antes nos dijo, como que se compadece un poquito de nosotros y nos rebajó la pena. Nosotros teníamos una pena como de 40 a 20 que le dan.
Pero eso fue por...
Pero al menos la rebajamos y estamos en la casa, vea, gloria a Dios.
He had to make like a 20 or 40 years in the jail.
40 years?
Yes. But, okay, work with the lawyers,
What, just
with
for
the prosecutor.
trafficking?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Bro, he did more shit. He's not gonna say it. He did more shit.
Okay.
And then, but reach the house of the prison. Yeah.
That's his house arrest. You know, he ready to be
Entonces,
house arrested.
¿pero usted solo o cuántos?
Yo con otro compañero, otro
Two,
parcero
two of them.
y otro, pero el otro sí le tocó
Three.
pagar la intramural completa.
3 of them, así le cogieron.
His
We're
other
three.
friend got locked
Yeah.
up. There's 3 of them. His friend got locked up. The other one is deep in jail though. Like he's like fucked inside jail. Yeah, he's like.
And won't get out.
Yeah, he can't get out.
Nosotros lo recibimos allá y todo.
Yeah, he was over there in the
parcero.
jail too.
Oh, he was in the jail as well?
Here we call the jail farm. Well, you went in the farm or in the university? Yeah, we call it that out here.
So what's like an average day for you, like around here? Not on house arrest, but before then. Is it very dangerous all the time? How young are you when you start seeing violence, whatever?
Entonces, ¿cómo es un día normal suyo aquí? Pues,
No, pues el día normal mío acá es organizando la casa, poner musiquita, organizar los canciones de la casa, echarle comida a los animales que hay ahí.
¿Y qué animales tiene?
No, pero ahí tenemos unos conejitos.
He said he got animals. He stay with the animals. He gets in his house.
Ducks.
He has a lot of animals.
Sí.
Y ya va a comprar unos marranitos,
Can you used to live with me?
bailan, no hay money.
No lo chico.
He said that he don't let him sleep for shit.
Muy suave.
He said at 6 in the morning he's done making mad noise. He said at 6 a.m. he put the volume all the way up music.
At 6 in the morning, a fucking
¿Qué le
sound
gusta?
system
¿Cuál canción le
alarm.
gusta? ¿Cuál canción le gusta? I said, what you like? What kind of music?
Me gusta las del mexicano 77.
Oh, he likes Mexican music.
I've not heard that. I don't know Mexican
¿No
music.
sabe nada de eso?
No.
No.
Never, nunca.
¿Usted tiene un
It's
voz
like a
aquí?
forbidden couriers,
Sí.
they say, because everything about guns, about...
He likes drill. He likes Mexican drill.
Let me hear it. Yeah, let me hear it. Let me hear it.
Pon una canción.
Ponga uno, pues, ponga uno.
Bro, this shit is mad, bro. This place around here. Swear, like this is actually crazy shit. I'm just looking around, like, look at this. Free that, man.
They know we on stream. They watching it.
They know.
Yeah,
What did we
I
say?
just saw it. Nah, we'll go.
We're calm, yeah?
Yeah. They ain't saying nothing. We chilling.
I thought you told me.
Los tiempos cambian. Es una chimba de tema.
He say this song is the shit right here. It's drill Spanish.
Adelántalo un poquito.
We're gonna skip through it so you can hear it.
¿Cómo te conocí este man? No.
Sí, Chucky.
Sí.
Ya hablo extranjero.
Drill, Mexican drill. He's international.
But he's Colombian.
Yeah.
Mexicano.
¿Este es colombiano o mexicano?
Yo soy colombiano.
Oh. So he like Mexican drill. Okay?
Wish I understood it.
Just go with it so we can be cool with it.
Wish yeah, it's good. It's
Con la
good.
cara espachurra.
He said he would cut face and shit.
But this music,
¿Sabe
yeah.
qué escuchan estos días? El cartel de Santa Mijo.
Ay, también me lo escucho.
They like cartel
Claro.
music. It's cartel music. Oh, you feel me too?
Ask him, yeah, this is what I want to know, yeah. Does he have any regrets? Because now, like, can't leave his house out. Does he have any regrets
Mijo, ¿usted qué?
with this life?
¿Está arrepentido o no?
Claro.
He regrets it.
Claro, uno se arrepiente de las cosas y uno hace para mejorar, para salir adelante.
Yeah, right here, right now.
Ya más
thinking
uno con-
about get
más uno con
forward
un
in his
hijo.
life and more than now that he has a daughter. So yeah.
Claro.
So he regrets a lot, of course.
Y la idea es construir, ya que uno tiene un pedazo ahí
Yeah,
de
it's
casa
build.
grande,
It's to
construir
build.
para arriba para no poder independizarse.
Just to
¿no?
build, yeah.
No depender
Here,
de nadie,
here
no de
they,
arriendos.
more people is built buildings for rent and for live there.
In here?
In here, yes, sir.
What's your plans, like, when you're off tag? Like, what you gonna do?
Cuando lo suelten, ¿qué? ¿Qué quiere hacer?
No, la idea mía es abrirme del país. Y esperar a cumplir eso y mirar para donde me voy.
He wants to
Es que por acá no hay progreso, por acá no hay progreso,
He
por
said
acá
there's
hay
no
envidia.
progress here. He said he wants
Hay
to leave
muchos
the country.
envidiosos, los más allegados a uno.
There's too many
Entonces,
big,
es
too many
mejor uno
problems.
alejarse.
He wants to get out the country. Once he's free, he wants to get out
Y
the
así uno
country.
lo ve, cuando uno se queda encerrado, usted nadie le corre, usted nadie le hace una recarga, usted nadie le va a invitar a la traba.
He said when
Man kann ja auch mit ihm reden.
Natürlich,
Ja, aber
klar.
ist halt die Frage, was dann.
Shout out to the hill up on 4th Avenue if you're going up towards church. It's steep. I don't like that hill.
Your brother always had me cups, so I can't take it out of your soul. Said it ain't seen nothing to me down, nothing should be a changing ways. Mentally, it was a really wrong leader all the times I could run and miss. Was the best thing to ever with since you went dust and then started with a little kiss like this. See, so sweet with the boys in school, if we ride on the air. Say, hey,
make some noise out there, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Tess. Hey. What's it like driving on 31A to get to downtown? What's it like?
That's a loaded question, Mitchell.
That's hell. That's hell on earth.
That's one highway to hell, I tell you what.
Smooth.
Important government actions are now being taken that wind up getting a string of ships, oil tankers, through the Strait of Hormuz. I spoke to Treasury man Scott Bessent just moments ago about this. Take a listen, please. All right, we welcome back to the show Treasury Secretary, Mr. Scott Bessent. Some important news. Secretary, there's some really great news out there. And it's going to have a lot to do with peaking oil prices and getting them back down. You have announced, I got the press release right here, terrific stuff. The U.S. International Development Finance Corporation, DFC, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent today announced an agreement on a detailed implementation plan by President Trump to deploy maritime reinsurance, including war risk, in the Gulf region. And then there's close coordination with CENTCOM, and this will stabilize international confidence. It will stabilize maritime confidence, that's for sure. Not that the Iranians can do anything, because their navy is basically deep underwater in the Persian Gulf on the bottom. But I'm looking at this. This is terrific, but I think so much of the oil price problem is not about Iran. It was a financial problem. It was about reinsurance and insurance and Lloyd's of London, you know, breaking contracts. You're going to fight back. Tell us about this. This is important news, Mr. Secretary.
Exactly, Larry, and it's good to be with you. And I'm glad to talk about this because there's a lot of information out there in the press, especially the Financial Times, who doesn't want this administration to succeed. But let me tell you, this is something that we've been working on for months. At President Trump's instruction, we were able to put it forward. The DFC is going to provide up to $20 billion of ship finance. And Larry, as you said, the insurers over the weekend, when the conflict began, dropped all the insurance for any vessels going in and out of the Straits of Hormuz or generally around the Gulf. What this program will do is give shippers insurance, whether they are hauling oil products, fertilizer coming out. And look, this is the problem here, is that there is the willingness to go through the strait if we also provide a naval escort if needed. We don't know if it's going to be needed. As I walked over here today, the Iranians said the strait is not closed. It would just not, the Iranians would not allow ships out that have anything to do with Israeli or U.S. interest. And I can tell you there's very little, if anything, that comes out of the straits there that comes to the U.S., but these are global markets, and it's roiling global markets.
Well, a lot of it, no, of course you're right. It's a global fact. A lot of it affects China, but that's kind of a different subject. I mean, look, I don't believe anything the Iranians ever say. They never close the thing. This was, as you pointed out, and as I've argued for a whole week now, this is a financial problem. This is a reinsurance problem. This is a Lloyd's of London problem. Okay, you're going to
Larry, we've solved it, and let me tell you what's wrong with the reporting. There's some very inaccurate reporting and a terrible report from J.P. Morgan, which was completely irresponsible, and I have to say, they just low grade. I mean, if I were still wearing my professor hat, I would have given the analyst an F. That he said, well, DFC only has $200 billion, and this is going to take at least $300 billion. Well, I can't tell you how wrong that is, because what's going to happen here, Larry, is now approximately 100 Before the conflict, approximately 100 ships a day came out of the Straits of Hormuz, and we can provide cover for those ships. But the real thing is we don't have to provide the DFC cover once they are out of the Straits and out of the Gulf region, because then they can go back to their regular insurance.
Good point.
So it's just a
point.
completely flawed assumption. Front page of the FT, they should, JP Morgan and the FT should both be ashamed.
Listen, I spoke the last few days, I've spoken to people who are in the tanker business. And your numbers, couple of $100 billion. Hey, look, $20 billion is going to be enough. This is risk insurance. I get that, but again, I will say this: the Iranian Navy is at the bottom of the Persian Gulf, and I read a thing from a retired naval admiral speaking at some left-wing college outside of Boston that said little motorboats, essentially Iranian motorboats with rifles, are going to stop tankers from coming through the Gulf. I mean, there's so much nonsense out there. I think you're exactly on the right track. Look, here's my point. I'm sitting up here last night with Ed Yardeni. You know him, all right? Smart economist, one of the best in the business, all right? And he's saying to me, talking about this reinsurance plan and the naval accompaniment, the sooner you get a bunch of ships going through the Strait of Hormuz to their destinations, bunch of oil tankers, the sooner oil prices are going to peak and start coming down. That's what his point was. I'm going to echo that point. I think the world just wants to see it. Let's get the Navy. The Navy can be helpful. It's not a hard thing to do. And the world is awash in oil. That's not the problem. It's just this.
Larry, the world is very well supplied in oil. Yesterday, Treasury agreed to let our allies in India start buying Russian oil that was already on the water. The Indians had been very good actors. We had asked them to stop buying sanctioned Russian oil this fall. They did. They were going to substitute it with U.S. oil, but to ease the...
We've been farming 48 years, and I'm first generation of this farm. We've always liked technology. We wanted a real-time break-even, because for years we always would figure our break-even in January, and then come November our break-even wasn't accurate. So we were looking for a program that would show us day-to-day what our break-even was, really help us be more efficient in marketing. Well, using the software really helps us be on track. He's
in jail for shooting Megan Thee Stallion in the fucking...
All right, TTS is on. TTS is on. One sec. Pause the queue.
Set this on.
I didn't put this on, mate.
TTS is on.
Yeah, I know. I'm just going to play one tune.
Tune.
Wow. Yeah. No. Now's my time. Now. Hey, where we going? Romford. Yeah. Everybody. Wait, hang on. I need to pick up some cash. Wait here. No, wait, keep driving a little down there. When I iced out watch, butter baby pink. Like drop it, pink and drop. Put that phone is on drop. Yo, just ready for the cash. Has he got the cash? Got the rocks now. Send the other as well. Suicide 1600. That's the get your girl is check free. She ain't used to text me. Now she want to caress me. She keep trying to neck me. I got to my bestie. Someone call my bestie. Think I found my bestie. We gon' make the check bleed. You know that I'm smoking dope. I'll be high till next week. No, I had to let her go, cause she can't. Turn it up, shit. Oh, what the fuck?
Lena Cottry hat gesagt, dass 60 Millionen Menschen in Deutschland reichen. Das heißt, es müssen 23 Millionen Menschen abgeschoben werden. Darunter 13 Millionen Ausländer aus der EU, überall aus Syrien und 10 Millionen Deutsche mit Migrationshintergrund. Wie stehen Sie dazu?
Also erstens mal, wer hier ins Land kommt, mit Pass, sich ausweist, wer überhaupt ist, hier arbeitet, sich anständig verhält
integriert, der kann doch bleiben. Gibt es ja gar kein Problem. Das Problem sind die, die den Pass vorher wegwerfen, dann werden sie auf ersten Schlag mich tot datiert. Die haben hier überhaupt nichts zu suchen.
Aber ist Ihnen bewusst, dass viele Menschen, zum Beispiel die Jüngeren, ich kenne zum Beispiel einen, der ist aus Gaza, also Palästina, und der ist in Syrien geboren in einem Flüchtlingsheim, weil er fliehen musste vor den israelischen Bomben sozusagen und hat nie einen Pass gehabt. Er ist staatenlos seit Geburt.
Okay, das mag eine Ausnahme sein.
Nee,
und
das passiert öfter, als man denkt.
Gaza ist ja eine völlige Scheiße. Das war US-Israel, die die Geschichte gemacht haben, den Genozid. US-Israel. Das ist die Scheiße auf dieser Erde.
USA und Israel gemeinsam.
Nee, nicht die USA, die jetzige, sondern die frühere USA. Unter Obama, Clinton und wie sie alle heißen. Das ist das Dreckspack auf diesem Erdball.
Trump unterstützt Netanyahu auch.
Ja, wenn man nichts blickt, dann kann man das vor sich geben, sorry.
Oh, I heard you missed us one. Shit, I brought my mechanical pencil. Give me something to write on, man. Oh, look at Mitch. I heard about your lessons are so cold. I know about this stuff. Little girl from Cherry Law, how can you be so bold? How did you know that golden rule? I think of all the education that I missed, but then my homework was never quite like that. Got it bad, teacher. Wow, I got it bad, so bad. I'm a teacher. Oh man, I think that clock is slow. Y'all make some noise for the boys. Come on. I just don't feel tardy. Not tonight. Class dismissed!
make some noise on the vocals, the bass guitar, and spandex tonight, Mr. Mike Ball from Buffalo, New York, ladies and gentlemen. Tesla Don is walking around with our tip jug. If you got a $20 and a song in your heart, please let us know. We cover 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s. Please let us know. Remember, we are broke. So all the love that you throw in there tonight not only helps us get out of the parking garage, but by God, we could probably get some Taco Bell after the show, and that's all we truly want.
Yeah. Y'all be kind to Tess. If Mitch didn't say it, because I was working on a request, y'all be kind to her. Request her $20. We always appreciate that. We split that 4 ways. That's how we pay our kids, feed our bills, and get Baja blasted like Mitchell said. Can I get a hell yeah for that one? Cool. We're into some Beastie Boys. Who wants to fight? To what? There we go. Your pops caught you smoking and he said no way. That hypocrite smokes 2 joints a day. You don't even share either. Man living at home is such a game. You gotta fight for your right to what? Come on. Yeah. You gotta fight. You gotta fight for your right to party. I want to hear you guys one more time with me. Come on. You gotta fight for your right to what?
All right,
so much.
y'all make some noise for Mike Ball. Sorry. Sorry, Andy. Everybody get your drinks up in the air. We're doing a toast right quick. Please put your drinks up. Crowd participation would make my therapy bills a lot cheaper if you would actually participate. If you don't have a drink, hold up your favorite finger. Ladies and gentlemen, this one goes out to Dolly Parton's new shoes. Have you seen them? Neither has she. Can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah. Drink up, y'all. We're going to the 90s on this one right here. I hope you got your vowels ready because we're about to rock out some Pearl Jam. Do we have any Pearl Jam fans out there? All right. Your vowels are A-E-I-O-U. We want to hear them loud and proud.
sie zumindest mal zu erhalten?
Also ich weiß, auf was du raus willst. Da mit der Linke totschlagen und das Geld kassieren, das ist ja alles bekannt. Linke erschießen, das ist doch Programm der Linken.
Es geht gerade um die Erbschaftssteuer.
Nee, die Linken haben doch schon öffentlich gesagt, sogar im Bundestag oder wo das war, dass man die Reichen erschießen soll.
Das reichste Prozent.
Ja, die reichste natürlich, kann man nachlesen, sorry.
Das war eine sarkastische Aussage, die ich aber trotzdem nicht gut finde, aber auch nicht im Bundestag.
Aber man darf auch die AfDler im Ofen vergasen, das hat auch eine Linke gesagt. Das ist
aber es
auch
geht ja gerade um die
sarkastisch
Erbschaftssteuer
gemeint.
der AfD.
Ja, natürlich.
Können Sie mal inhaltlich darauf eingehen, bitte? Warum will die AfD nicht den super Reichen, nicht dem Hausbesitzer oder nicht der Person, die 1 Million hat, sondern wirklich die richtig viel haben? Warum will die AfD diese Menschen nicht besteuern? Das wäre doch nur fair.
In gewisser Weise schon, natürlich. Da muss sicherlich was geschehen, aber nicht so extrem, wie es gefordert wird oder so wahrscheinlich.
Warum will die AfD die Reichen noch weiter unterstützen? Also die Superreichen. Das verstehe ich einfach wirklich nicht. Da möchte ich mehr wissen.
Also es gibt ja Unterschiede. Also wenn jemand, ich sage jetzt mal einfach jemand, ja, kreativ ist, etwas entwickelt, eine Firma ausbaut, damit Arbeitsplätze schafft und damit Erfolg hat. Warum soll man diesem Menschen was wegnehmen, wo er doch, was weiß ich, 5.000, 10.000 oder 50.000 die Möglichkeit gibt, selber tätig zu werden? Wenn andere, wo es nur noch um, was weiß ich, Aktiengeschäfte geht, die sich Millionen unter Scheffel reißen, weil sie fürs Nichts tun und für ihre Unfähigkeit, da wäre ich sofort dabei. Ja.
Aber wenn Sie jetzt zum Beispiel ein Unternehmen gründen, dann geht es ja gar nicht um Sie. Es geht ja darum, wenn Sie von Ihrem Vater ein Unternehmen oder sagen wir 10 Millionen oder 100 Millionen oder 2 Milliarden in Aktien bekommen. Also das ist ja das Ungerechte, weil dann haben Sie ja nichts geleistet, sondern Sie haben einfach nur was bekommen. Und dann kann es ja wenigstens mal fair besteuert werden. Es geht ja nicht darum, Ihnen alles wegzunehmen,
das geht ja
sondern
nicht
nur mal
darum,
ein bisschen was.
es geht ja darum, wenn ich selber dann in diese angenommene Firma einsteige und die Verantwortung übernehme, ist es doch was anderes.
Naja, dann bekommen Sie ein Geschäftsführergehalt von sehr viel Geld und so, aber es geht ja darum, dass Sie Unternehmensanteile erben, extrem viele Aktien, extrem viel Barvermögen und so weiter. Das ist ja schon ein großer Faktor. Ich meine, zum Beispiel Frau Glatten, ne, die Erbin von BMW, die verdient 1,1 Millionen Euro pro
Weiß ich, Tag oder Monat wahrscheinlich? Monat.
Stunde.
Stunde? Oh, okay.
Ist das fair? Kann man in einer Stunde so viel arbeiten, dass man
Nö, kann niemand.
Ja. Warum packen wir nicht die Probleme an? Also wir müssen uns doch nicht ärgern, hat die Ukrainer vielleicht 100 Euro mehr im Monat als ich. Lassen wir uns doch einfach mal die Milliardäre, die wirklich viel zu viel haben. Und ich meine, die Frau Glatten hat nicht so viel gearbeitet, dass sie 1,1 Millionen hat, sondern der 8 Stunden am Tag schraubt. Ne, im Berg. Ja, genau. Ja. Warum können wir das nicht fair verteilen, dass alle mehr haben? Das wäre doch für alle am besten.
Natürlich wäre mit Sicherheit eine gerechtere Lösung notwendig. Ja. Allerdings ist das mit Sicherheit auch sehr schwierig. Ja. Aber ja, klar, es muss irgendwo angegangen werden. Ja.
Genau. Also es ist auf jeden Fall schwierig, aber man könnte ja zumindest, also wir haben ja zumindest mal eine Erbschaftssteuer, dass da daran noch geschraubt werden muss, ist auch richtig.
Oh, jetzt scheint es loszugehen langsam.
Die AfD will die ja sogar noch wegmachen. Das heißt, die Sachen, die wir gerade schon haben, werden noch weggeräumt. Das finde ich einfach schade.
Also wie gesagt, das ist ein sehr heikles Thema, aber...
wichtiges Thema.
Ja, wichtiges Thema, aber nicht in der Radikalität der Linken. Das funktioniert nämlich auch nicht, weil die Linken, sage ich immer, die sind ja unfähig, überhaupt selber was zu schaffen.
Also ich denke mal, ihr wollt jetzt hier rein in die Halle. Haben wir jetzt mal genug markant gehabt. Ja, Zeiten setzen, es geht hier nicht pünktlich los. Wir mussten noch ein bisschen mehr überbrücken. So, servus. Ah, der Menga ist da. Ich darf mich hinsetzen.
Nein, bitte da hinten hin.
Okay.
Wie immer, du weißt, ich leg mich immer mit dir an.
Ein Ordner kam zu mir.
Ja,
Anna hat gesagt, ich habe mich hier angemeldet, ich darf hier VIP sitzen. Das wurde mir so gesagt von ihren Ordnern. Tut mir leid.
Alle hinter der Linie, du weißt
okay.
das. Wir haben immer Bekanntschaft, wir zwei.
Ich weiß noch nicht, wir waren noch nicht zusammen essen.
Doch, im CCP war ich das mit dem Rucksack.
Aber gegessen haben wir noch nicht zusammen. Okay, wir müssen draußen bleiben.
gosh. Okay.
By request, ladies and gentlemen.
Come with it now. Come with it now. The microphone is small, shatter in the wall. Keep the trumpet hiss, I feel it all. Get the fuck off and come home with this short shot. Sure to make that party sharp. Dropping no copy, yo. Don't promise to go up. Terror range trench. Quenching the thirst till the paladins. Half vibe, sonic instant calm. Round sore on the face of Mother Earth gets bigger. It triggers cold into your purse. Rally round the family with a pocket full of shells. They rally round the family with a pocket full of shells. They rally round the family with a pocket full of shells. They rally round the family with a pocket full of shells. Weapons are food, not holes, our shoes. Not me, no feed the war, cannibal, animal. I walk the corner of the rubble that used to be a library. Line up to the line cemetery now. They don't know what keeps the contracts alive and moving. They don't gotta burn the pussy, just remove the plant arms. Warehouse now, quickly full of cells. Rally round the family, pocket full of shells. Rally round the family with a pocket full of shells. They rally round the family with a pocket full of shells. They rally round the family with a pocket full of shells. They rally round the family with a pocket full of shells. Bulls on parade. Come with it now. Come with it now. Bulls on parade. Bulls on parade. Bulls on parade. Thank you very much. Rage Against the Machine by request. Gesundheit. request anything. $20 will make just about anything happen. We can do cash, Cash App, Venmo, credit card, debit card, PayPal, drinks from the bar, pet frogs, puppy dogs, and last but not least, the gift card you forgot is in your purse. We'll take it.
I'll gladly take a Five Guys gift card because I've been craving a burger lately.
Ooh, Five Guys has real good burgers.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried Mooyah?
No.
It's good.
Yeah, cool.
It's yummy.
That doesn't sound like it'd be a tragedy to eat it, though.
I see what you did there.
Imagine as I'm pacing the pews in the church corridor, and I can't help but to hear, I can't help but to hear. Closing the contact door, no, it's much better to face these kinds of things. Since the point of rationality, I try and how to people I'm around. Closing the contact door, no, it's much better to face these kinds of things. The essence of poison, rationality.
Hell yeah, Tesla done, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have any Metallica fans out there? Make some noise.
Cool.
Engaged in that conversation at all, or what you're, or if you would be supportive of that concept?
Yeah, I saw that bill and really appreciated Representative Evans and others bringing it forward. It's exactly what I was doing in Portland. Pushing back on the Trump administration, saying the Oregon National Guard should not be used in situations like the president was trying to do. And we did win in the courts. And as a governor who will continue to do that, right now we don't need the bill. Maybe in the future we would, depending on who has this job. So I can anticipate it would probably be back next year, depending on how the elections go.
Governor, do you think the Blazers should have any amount of fiscal responsibility for the Moda Center renovation above and beyond, I guess, cost overages? You know, oftentimes we see NBA teams paying for a piece of their arenas or arena renovations, and that doesn't seem to be part of the plan this time.
Well, what's interesting about the current financial arrangement with the Blazers in Portland, the NBA actually pays the city of Portland to have the Blazers. There's money coming into the city of Portland for the arrangement for the Blazers to be there. So it's not just people taking money out of Portland. Well, there is money coming into Portland from the NBA to have the team there. This is a publicly owned facility. Moda Center, Oregon Arena, however you want to refer to it, that will be modernized without any new taxes. And that will be our asset, ours and like the global public. It'll be our asset. Now, the primary tenant is the Blazers. We still have to negotiate a very, I think, complex deal, but we're going to get the best deal we can for Oregonians who will want to see their team playing in a modern facility that we own as the public. And it's a unique deal compared to other states, but then we don't have sales taxes and other things. So I believe that this is a great first step. We're going to get the best deal possible for Oregon, and the economic impact of keeping not only the Blazers, but all the activity at the Moda is really important for the state.
Like, no, you don't necessarily believe they need to have a more sizable role in funding it.
Well, the income for the folks who play will help fund the debt service for the facility. So that's a pretty unique role. So there is input to make this happen, but the deal still hasn't been inked. This is the first step in saying we're going to have a modern facility. We're all trying to figure out how to do that. Now you got to come to the table and get the best deal possible.
Thank you, Governor.
Thanks everyone. Have a good evening.
All right.
I don't either.
That's fine. Hey, Ori, can we do something else instead of the Kid Rock you sent us? What else?
I don't know
is there something
anything.
else we
Will's
want?
gone.
Yeah, Will's gone, and we don't know any. And we're not doing picture. I'm sorry.
Absolutely not.
No. Which one?
I would do it if I knew it better.
Yeah, easy. I got you for that. Thank you for working with us on that.
Sick.
I agree.
There's bubble wrap.
Formerly Supreme Leader, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say knock knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you. Iran's formerly Supreme Leader, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say knock knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you.
Iran's formerly Supreme Leader, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say knock knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you.
Iran's formerly Supreme Leader, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say knock knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you. Iran's formerly Supreme Leader, Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say knock knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold. supreme leader. Ayatollah, Khamenei is dead. He dies like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You know you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you'll say, knock, knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you.
They say higher education is
contributed. I was accurate in my assessments. I'm very proud of the fact that I've been very accurate in my assessments. Presidents of the United States have listened to me. Secretary Generals have listened to me. Four-star generals have listened to me. And so here I go and I become...
Trumpet lion, tower gold, MAGA king, powerball, jaws explode, deal sign, Abraham road. Peace aligned, warp speed wind, borders tight, deep state down, shining light. Trump, the greatest legend strong, America first, all along. We didn't spark the battle, it raged on through generations past. We didn't like the clash, but we'll end it now. America first and last. Vance ascends, J.D. Keen, Elegy, Heart, Truth Scene, VP Strong, Workers Call. America first, no forever war. Vision bright, heartland pride, pure might. Vance the thinker, steel so true. Solve the fight, pulls us through. We didn't spark the battle. It raged on through generations past. We didn't light.
As unfortunately, I have been showing you, even in the shows we've had on today and certainly this week, that the United States has been lying to the American public, has been lying to so many people around the world to get us into a war of choice, a war that should never have been fought. And now that it has been opened up, God only knows where it's going to go, how many people will have to die, or what the ultimate objective of this war is and where it's going. Well, we have somebody who has some experience with that on the show today for the first time at great audience demand. We have Scott Ritter, who, of course, I probably didn't even need an introduction to our audience, but Scott is a veteran Marine Corps intelligence officer, former United Nations weapons inspector, now one of the most sought-after military analysts in the business. Scott, welcome to the Daniel Davis Deep Dive.
Well, thank you very much for having me.
Well, it's a delight to have you on here. And in case anybody in our audience, I don't know, has been living under a rock and doesn't know who you are, there's something that you said in 2003 that has always kind of got my attention. It is incredibly poignant today.
We're at war, ladies and gentlemen, and the reality of that war is starting to come crashing home on Americans who were fooled by and large by the rhetoric set forth by the Bush administration regarding this war. Americans who didn't understand what war was, what war meant. Americans who allowed themselves in their ignorance to be used by the president and this administration to exploit the fear that is inherent in us all, fear that has been enhanced, so to speak, since September 11th, 2001, to allow the president to prey on this fear, to prey on this ignorance, to sell us a bill of goods about Iraq, a war on terror, and the necessity of the United States to preemptively respond to threats abroad.
I could not, I swear to God, if I had just like dubbed in there and changed the word Iraq for Iran and people weren't watching and didn't see the date, you would think that that was something you said this morning. I mean, how do you feel? Somebody who made those statements and lived that whole life, and then now it's like you're living it again. How does it feel?
I mean, people may not understand this, but it hurts, to be honest. You know, as an intelligence officer, my job has always been to tell my boss, not what they wanted to hear, but what the facts were. And hopefully that I could package these facts in a way that enabled them to make the right decisions. Because, you know, you're part of a team. And so my participation as an intelligence officer is to inform my leadership. And based upon this information, they will make the right decisions that lead to the right choices, that lead to outcomes that are beneficial to our cause, victory. So, you know, with Iraq, it is especially painful because I'm not bragging here, but I was uniquely qualified, maybe not because of brains or anything like that, but because of the resume. I mean, through serendipity, I actually was somebody who invented the concept of arms control. I was the first weapons inspector on the ground in the Soviet Union implementing the Intermediate Nuclear Forces Treaty.
Oh,
Not
wow.
because I was the best, I was the first. I always tell people there's a couple ways you could become an expert. You can actually go to school, study, and be really smart, or just be the first person to ever do something. And therefore, by the benefit of being the first, you're the only and you're the best. So I helped write the book on on-site inspection. I helped create this notion of human presence for compliance verification. And I did it in an intelligence framework. I got a couple commendations from the director of the CIA for my work. I was well regarded. I fought during Desert Storm. I was on General Schwarzkopf's staff. I had what they call a good war, which means I didn't get killed. And the stuff that I did was contributed. I was accurate in my assessments. I'm very proud of the fact that I've been very accurate in my assessments. Presidents of the United States have listened to me. Secretary Generals have listened to me. Four-star generals have listened to me. And so here I go and I become a chief weapons inspector in Iraq. I was brought in to head up the intelligence capability. I built an intelligence unit in the United Nations that never existed before. And we were the best. We were the best in the world. The entire world came to us about information about Iraq. So when I resigned and was protesting against the lies being told by the US government, I felt that this should be the easiest case in the world to make. I mean, there was no one more qualified than me to make this case. And I made the case with all the facts I had available to me, which turned out to be 100% correct. Why not? I was the guy who was doing the job. So, of course, I'm going to be accurate in reporting what we did.
Yeah.
But I wasn't able to convince people. I wasn't able to convince the government. I wasn't able to convince the American people. And this weighs on me. It weighs on me every day. You know, people may not realize this, but, you know, I was against the invasion of Iraq in 2003. Anybody studies my resume, you saw that I was dead set against it. But when it became clear that we were going to go into Iraq, I was at that time out of active duty. I called the prior service recruiter and I said, please bring me back on active duty. He said, why would we bring you back on active duty? I said, because I can save Marines' lives. I know Iraq better than anybody out there. There's nobody who knows Iraq better than me. I've been to Iraq. I've been everywhere in Iraq. I can help save Marines' lives because that's my number one priority. I care about the Marine Corps. I care about Marines. I don't want them to die in a war that they don't need to be fighting in. Now, the Marine Corps was happy about that. The CIA said no, so I didn't get an opportunity to go off and do that, which is probably good. I was a little long in the tooth and, you know, soft in the belly. Wasn't quite the Marine I used to be at the time. But the point is, you know, I don't do this for gratification. I don't do this to look in the mirror and say, man, I'm really good. I do this because it's the right thing to do. And you, as an intelligence officer, it's my job to tell the people who matter what the truth is, to lay the facts out. And in this case, I always have to ask myself, could I have done it better? Is there something I could have done better? I take no pride in getting it right, because getting it right got it wrong. Getting it right for me, it looks good on the pages of history. But the reality is thousands of Americans died because our leadership didn't do the right thing. And so I don't sit there and pat myself on the back. I literally, I wrestle with it. What could I have done differently? Was I too egotistical, too insistent on my facts, unwilling to compromise and debate? Could I have approached this differently, sold it less forcefully so that
I can tell you as a somewhat lesser whistleblower myself, I can confirm to you that there was nothing you could have. These people were hell-bent and there would be a war. If Jesus Christ himself came down, I swear to you, I'm saying this literal, that would not have swayed anybody, because you had all the evidence and all the facts out there and they were self-evident. But it just didn't matter because they didn't want the facts. In fact, they wanted you hidden and they wanted you discredited, et cetera, because they wanted anyone discredited because of that. So there's nothing you could have done there. And I totally get the issue about not patting yourself on the back for being right because of the consequences, but you were right. And so that is one of the reasons we are happy to have you on today. And Gary, were we able to find that one for Witkoff I was looking for a second ago?
Just to give you a little bit of a taste for how these three days of negotiations went, 3 separate times. Jared and I opened up with the Iranian negotiators telling us they had the inalienable right to enrich all their nuclear fuel that they possessed. That's how they opened up. We, of course, responded that the president feels we have the inalienable right to stop you dead in your tracks. They then went on to say that beyond the inalienable right to enrich, that was going to be their starting point. And Jared and I just sort of looked at ourselves flummoxed and said, well, we're really in for it now.
The reason why I play that soundbite there is because while history doesn't repeat, it rhymes, as they say. And to me, when I hear him say this, and then you hear Foreign Minister Arakchi, who was on the other side of that table during that, and when you hear the Omani foreign minister characterize what they view this that last 6 hour meeting, where he said they were flummoxed, the other side came out saying, well, what you told us, we thought we had the outlines of a deal, that we would have avoided war altogether. As someone who's been in this similar situation here, and as an intelligence analyst, what can you say about those two contrasting visions?
Well, first of all, we have to understand that, when Donald Trump sent Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff to Oman to negotiate, he sent his two most highly qualified people. I mean, Jared has his PhD in nuclear physics, and wait a minute, he doesn't. He's a corrupt real estate broker. And Steve Witkoff doesn't know anything about nuclear weapons or nuclear enrichment either. He's a corrupt real estate broker. And they work for a corrupt real estate broker. I mean, we're already behind the curve here when we have these two people representing, because they have no idea what they're talking about. When the Iranians said they have an inalienable right to enrich, it's Article 4 of the Nuclear Nonproliferation Treaty, which, because it hasn't been walked away yet by this administration, continues to be the supreme law of the land. I remind people that constitutionally, when we have a treaty that's been signed by the president, ratified by the Senate, it is the supreme law of the land. The supremacy clause of the Constitution. For all you people out there that say you're proud Americans and you're MAGA and all this, we are a constitutional republic where the Constitution is the only thing that matters. And so right off the bat, these negotiators are showing their absolute ignorance. The president has no inherent right to do anything except what the Constitution allows him to do. He doesn't get to go around and say, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do this. And so we went in there not being honest about what our intent was. We brought people whose job wasn't to succeed, but to fail. Now, the Iranians and the Omanis, on their hand, were looking to succeed. Let's remember what they started off with. We have 450 kilograms of 60% enriched uranium hexafluoride. That's what they said. Now, if I were Kushner and Witkoff, I would have looked at it and go, whew, okay, they've admitted to having it. So now what we need to do is get it. We need to get the Iranians to turn this over to us. We need to get this diluted down so that we eliminate the immediate threat of nuclear weapons, which is what the president told us publicly what he wants to do. I would have been relieved at that point in time. I would have said, we have a chance now. We have a chance. And then that's what the Iranians and the Omanis did. They agreed to the procedures in which this 450 kilograms of 60% enriched uranium, which is only 2 cycles of enrichment through 164 centrifuge IR8, IR9 cascade, which the Iranians have, to becoming 92%, which is what makes fissile material for nuclear weapons. So here was our chance to actually get rid of this stuff, to do what the president said he wanted to do, to deny Iran a pathway to a nuclear bomb verifiably, because the other thing the Iranians agreed to at the time wasn't just the return of IAEA inspectors, international inspectors, but they would be accompanied by American inspectors. For the first time in the inspection history of the Iranian nuclear program, American inspectors would be allowed on the ground to verify what the Iranians said. This is the biggest victory in arms control one could imagine if this president was serious about arms control. But the fact is, the day he initiated these negotiations was the day after he agreed upon the date to attack Iran with Benjamin Netanyahu when he visited us. They had already made the decision. We lied. And again, I just want to remind people that, these details are important. Perfidy is a war crime. Okay, perfidy, that hiding behind a flag of truce, is a war crime. Not only have we carried out an illegal war of aggression, and again, Justice Jackson, who is the prosecutor at Nuremberg, has said that he's the guy who prosecuted the German war criminals, hung several of them. The greatest war crime is the crime of an illegal war of aggression, because from that, all other crimes emanate. The United States has just committed an illegal war of aggression, a surprise attack. How many people out there on December 7th hang your head and say a prayer for those who perished in Pearl Harbor when the Imperial Japanese fleet carried out a surprise attack, a day that will live in infamy, President Roosevelt said, and a day that should live in infamy? Well, we just trumped that, because what we did is, under the flag of truce, carried out a surprise attack against Iran that assassinated Ali Khamenei, the supreme leader. Now, for the people out there who aren't familiar, he is Iran is an Islamic republic. The supreme leader is the head jurisprudent. They call it the Vilayati Faqih. He's the head jurisprudent of the faith. He is the equivalent to 12er Shia, which is a faction of the Shia faith, the major faction in Iran, Iraq, and elsewhere, of the Pope for the Catholic Church. So this is like us carrying out a surprise attack against the Vatican to kill the Pope. This is like the Archbishop of Canterbury for the British. We just killed him. It's like Kirill, the head of the Orthodox Church for the Russians. We just killed him. We killed a major religious figure that resonates deeply with these people, because they are, after all, the Islamic Republic. This is the man who issued a fatwa. Remember, President Trump says he doesn't want a nuclear bomb. This is the man who issued the fatwa, which has been recognized not only by Barack Obama when he signed the JCPOA, the Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action, back in 2015, where he recognized that we recognize Iran has a religious fatwa or edict that prohibits them from developing nuclear weapons, and we take this seriously. Tulsi Gabbard, the director of national intelligence for Donald Trump, made the same statement before Congress, and she mentioned the fatwa. She said, there's a fatwa. We have seen no political move by the Iranians to reverse this fatwa. Therefore, there's no evidence of them pursuing a nuclear weapon. The guy who issued the fatwa in 2003 and kept it relevant, we murdered, we killed. And now they replaced him with somebody who says, maybe that fatwa is not all it was. And guess what the Iranians have today? 450 kilograms of uranium hexafluoride enriched to 60% that they can, within a matter of 2 weeks, turn into uranium metal rich to 90%, which can be used to produce 5 to 10, 15 to 20 kiloton nuclear bombs, the size of those we dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, that can be put into warheads mounted on the Fatah 4 missile, which is now operational, striking Israel as we speak. The weapon we said we don't want them to have, we just opened the pathway for them to have. This,
by the way, we just had, just before you came on here, we had Ambassador Chaz Freeman, who went further than John Mearsheimer has previously on our show, saying he doesn't understand why they haven't. Chaz Freeman said he now thinks they will. Where do you fall on that?
100%. We know that there was a lot of pressure placed on Ali Khamenei, and starting in the fall of 2024, and all, the people around him were saying the Israelis and the Americans are getting ready to attack us. This will be a war of existential survival for Iran. We need nuclear weapons to deter them. And Ali Khamenei said, no, under no circumstances. I met with the Iranian president in September in New York City, and I asked him that question. I said, is your ballistic missile deterrence capable of actually preventing these nations from attacking, or do you need to have a nuclear weapon? He said, we don't want a nuclear weapon. We believe our missiles are enough. But moreover, he said, we're prohibited from even thinking about it because of this fatwa, Ali Khamenei. But Khamenei was under a lot of pressure. And what happened is certain of the Ayatollahs did get him to admit that if the Islamic Republic of Iran is under existential threat from powers who possess nuclear weapons, then the fatwa can be done, and it will be religiously acceptable to produce nuclear weapons as a way of preserving the Islamic Republic in the face of this nuclear threat. Today, we have nuclear-armed Israel and nuclear-armed United States attacking Iran with existential desires. So we've just literally created justification. If the Iranians couldn't have asked for a bigger favor from us, because if there was people in Iran that wanted a nuclear weapon, what was preventing them was a fatwa issued by the supreme leader. We killed the supreme leader. And the fatwa, there were conditions set where it could be overcome, and we created those conditions. And now we've empowered them. Moreover, we've proven.
On Slim for Life, we've lost over 500 pounds.
Together, both of us have lost over 80 pounds in the last 4 months.
Life is fun. It's just, it's fun. We enjoy it again, and we're making plans and
because regardless of what Iran may want to do, the United States and Israel can never again be trusted, ever, across the board. And every American should be ashamed.
I mean, aside from just the practicality of what you just said, there's also the literal letter that Trump wrote today on Truth Social saying that there would be no negotiated settlement and only unconditional surrender is now on the table. What does that do to the move that you just described?
Well, that means that the United States will have to unconditionally surrender to Iran when we lose this war, because we are going to lose this war. We can't win this war. We don't have a plan. Our plan changes every 24 hours. We don't have the ammunition. That's proven. I mean, Hegseth and Trump can talk about unlimited ammunition, but we're literally talking about, gravity bombs. Up until now, the weapons we've been using are standoff munitions. We have a finite number of them, and we're running out of them. And when we run out of them, we're going to have to put our airmen at risk, because now instead of being able to stand off and strike targets, we're going to have to close with the targets, which means we have to bring in the wild weasels, clear out enemy air defense, and we're going to put people at risk. Anybody who thinks that claiming air supremacy means we don't lose anybody, look at the Gulf War, look at Desert Storm. We were losing aircraft up until the very last moments of that war, because even if we had air superiority, we don't have air supremacy as long as there's any means left to defend. And when you force airplanes to close with the enemy, they are vulnerable to being shot down. So this president is going to put American lives at risk because we didn't think this war out. But air defense is the big problem. The Iranians have shown a proclivity to destroy the totality of our Middle East infrastructure. Colonel, I don't know how many THAAD batteries we deployed into the region, the THAAD being the more advanced of our air defense system. So that's probably a classified number. What I do know is that there's photographic evidence that 5 radars associated with THAAD batteries have been destroyed by the Iranians. The Iranians are precisely picking us apart. They're taking us apart piece by piece by piece. They took out our early warning eyes in Al-Udeid, $1.1 billion early warning radar, gone. They've taken out other radars. They've destroyed 5 THAAD batteries, which I believe, and I wrote this earlier, is the maximum number we have deployed in the region. So our THAAD is no longer operational outside of Israel. And they are now picking us apart, destroying there are people who are saying the amount of destruction have done to American military infrastructure is the greatest in the history of the United States, that outside of the Civil War. Nobody has ever inflicted this much harm on the United States. Nobody has attacked American military installations to this degree. And the Iranians are just picking us apart piece by piece by piece. They're using intelligence provided by the Russians and the Chinese that specifically identify locations, and they have the weapon systems that are able to strike these locations, and we don't have the ability to defend ourselves. So ask yourself, who's winning this war? The trajectory is in favor of Iran.
I can tell you, if you ask an Israeli General Zamir, he thinks we are. Watch this.
I am in continuous contact with my American counterparts, including the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff of the United States, General Dan Kane, and the Commander of CENTCOM, Admiral Brad Cooper. We are fighting based on shared interests and values. In this war, shoulder to shoulder, they are true friends. Through coordinated action, we are stripping the regime of its military capabilities and bringing it to strategic isolation and a point of weakness in which it has never been before.
Yeah, so pretty much game over. I mean, you saw the Secretary of War Pete Hegseth is like said, yeah, they're toast. We are definitely winning, and boy, you ain't seen nothing yet. He said yesterday, much more is coming. What do you say to that?
Well, I believe much more is coming. I believe we'll continue to drop bombs on Iran. I think we're going to continue the video of things blowing up. I saw in your resume, Colonel, that you were a participant in Operation Desert Storm. So you know full well that we blew up a lot of infrastructure in Iraq as well. I was one of the people to help design the Strategic Air Campaign, and I monitored it as a battle damage assessment officer. And then I went into Iraq afterwards as a weapons inspector and visited all the places that we blew up, all the places that were in our target package. And what I found is that we blew up a lot of buildings. I was told by an Iraqi general, very senior Iraqi general, he said, Mr. Scott, you guys are really good at blowing up buildings, really good. He said, and we're pretty good at pouring concrete. And he said, the thing is, when you blow up the buildings, they're all empty. But when our concrete cures, we put everything back in and we're back in business. And that's what happened to us after Desert Storm. We didn't destroy anything. I'm just here to tell you that straight up. We blew up everything and we destroyed nothing. I can guarantee you right now, this is a war that the Iranians have been preparing to fight for over 20 years, since Dick Cheney threatened to invade them back in 2005. And they have broken their country into 12 autonomous military districts. And each one of these has been preparing. They've been going underground. Firdos, the enrichment facility that Trump bombed, Operation Midnight Hammer. That place wasn't carved out to put in centrifuges. That was part of over 100 different places prepared around Iran to evacuate material. So that when they think they're going to be attacked, sensitive material is evacuated. This one was converted to be used as an underground enrichment facility. But around Iran are hundreds of others that are there to receive all of the precision equipment, all the production equipment, all the sensitive stuff that's very difficult to replace, very expensive, is now in hiding. We're blowing up empty facilities, and we will continue to blow up empty facilities. And then we pretend that it's victorious, that we're doing some great stuff. We're not. We're not doing anything. And I also want to remind people, if you study history, just take a look at a simple thing. Messerschmitt fighter production in Nazi Germany during World War II. And then plot the number of Messerschmitt fighters built by the Germans in 1942, in the 1940s, and then overlay the strategic bombing campaign. And what you will see is the more we bombed, the more fighters were produced, because the better the Germans got to adapting to our bombing. Bombing doesn't accomplish anything unless it's attached to sound targets. And we saw, tragically, with the murder of over 170 schoolgirls on the first day of the war, that we have no idea what we're hitting. We used a target deck that's dated 15 years, and we had nobody. Where's the intelligence officer whose job is to go through that target deck and vet it to make sure we have the most up-to-date information, that we're not bombing a target based upon 15-year-old intelligence? I did this in 1985 when I went through the war plan for the amphibious assault against Bandar Abbas and Chabahar. I had to go through each target, because it was my job to do, and go, this is dated information, update the information, vet each target to make sure that we have the most valid, updated information to justify this target still being in the target deck, and to ensure that when we bomb the target, we get the results we want. People need to understand that by bombing that school, we have destroyed our credibility, not only in Iran, but around the world. Again, we are mass murderers. We, the people of the United States of America, are citizens of a nation that has carried out an illegal war of aggression with no legal authorization, an act of perfidy, and mass murder. There's no justification out there at all for murdering 170 schoolgirls.
And Scott, as it turns out, though, I hope I don't give you any PTSD with what's about to come up here, but we are looking to replicate exactly what happened in that war there by convincing American people that this is not only justified, but it's like a moral imperative. And one of the people they trotted out from the 2003 war.
For the router, I don't pay anything for it.
The installation was super easy. I didn't have to go pick up anything on my own.
And all of the equipment was included.
It's just one and done. Anyone that needs any of it.
444 days. They were responsible for the killings of 300 plus Marines in Lebanon in the early 1980s. If you ask people about Iraq, what was the source of many of our casualties in Iraq, you'll get estimates as high as 75 or 80% of them were due to Iranian-made roadside bombs. If it is trying to deny them a conventional umbrella for their nuclear ambitions, that is a worthy goal. Now, what comes after? People are, of course, concerned about that. But if you can render Iran essentially incapable of military action against us and against our allies, that's worthy. And I think what they're trying to do is to neuter Iran as a military power in the region.
You know, it's strange to me that when we're trying to sell a war, we're going to bring somebody out who is known to have sold a fraudulent war in 2003. And there was I think it was yesterday, we had a soundbite from an Israeli general who was citing Tony Blair from the 2003 war as another way to justify what we were doing here. And I'm thinking, that's just weird on its own. But let's get to the substance of what she said there. Do you believe that this is an imperative? And because the Iranians have killed all of us before, all we have to do is take away their military capacity now?
I hope I made it clear to your audience that when I said that I was going to, I apologize, a school bus is pulling up in front of my house. My dogs are going crazy.
My dog does the same, so I got
they
it.
do. So hopefully I'll stop barking soon. But when I said that I was willing to go back on active duty, I was willing to go on active duty, not because I supported that war, but because I support Marines. I want to keep Marines alive. And so no one can ever make the case that I would ever articulate anything that could bring harm to my fellow Marines, to soldiers, sailors, the Coast Guard, anybody. American life is sacrosanct. I'm an American patriot, and I will do what I can to preserve the lives of my fellow Americans. But we also have to be realistic here. With all due respect to Condoleezza Rice, who is a war criminal, by the way, she was part of the cabal that led us into the last illegal war of aggression that we waged before this one, which was the illegal invasion and occupation of Iraq. No justification under international law or domestic law. Unlike Desert Storm, again, I just want to remind people, because law is very important. Desert Storm, we had a Chapter 7 resolution passed by the Security Council that authorized the use of military force, and the United States Congress passed a war resolution before the bombs fell that gave us congressional authority to do this as well. So everything we did in Desert Storm may not have been wise, but it was definitely legal. Nothing we've done in Iraq in 2003 was legal, and nothing we're doing to Iran today is legal. In 1979, the takeover of the U.S. Embassy didn't happen in a vacuum. It happened because the CIA was working hand in hand with SAVAK, which was the secret police arm of Reza Shah Pahlavi, and they were committing horrific crimes against the people of Iran. And the people of Iran rose up and they took over the embassy. I'm not in favor of that. I wish they hadn't taken the embassy. But to pretend that it happened in a vacuum, that people just woke up one morning and said, hey, what can we do to really get America? No, it woke up because they were furious at the United States, because they were furious at how we had worked with the SAVAK to torture Iranians, that we were giving safe haven to Reza Shah Pahlavi, who had cancer, and he was in the United States. And the Iranians said, no, you got to get him out here, back here, to be accountable to us. So they took the embassy. One of the things is the CIA was shredding documents back then. That's before we had cross shredders. And so we had these long strips of 1/8 inch shredded paper. And these students actually pulled out the burn bags that didn't get burned and put all those documents back together, and they published them. And it proves just how bad we were. So when you want to sit there and say that Iran has been at war with the United States for 47 years, I would make the counter argument. The United States has been at war with Iran for even longer than that, because you know who put the Shah in power? We did. How? Through a CIA-orchestrated coup that removed Mossadegh from power in 1953, the constitutionally elected prime minister of Iran. We removed him from power using a CIA coup. We installed this fake Shah, who then, with American backing, butchered the Iranian people until he was removed from power by the Islamic Revolution. What happened in Beirut? Dead set against it. But ask the Marines who were there. They know that we chose sides. We walked into a civil war-like environment, and we chose sides. We started shelling people. We started intervening. We became the enemy, and then we cry when we get treated like an enemy. I don't want those Marines dead. I don't want them dead at all. I want them alive. But the best way to have kept them alive is to keep them out of Lebanon. We put them in a place where they shouldn't have been, and then they paid the ultimate price. Don't blame us when people choose to defend their homeland using the means necessary. You know, everybody talks about the American Revolution. You know, of course, we hid behind trees and we hid behind bushes and to shoot at the British redcoats marching in there, because that's the way we had to fight. What do you want people to do when they have to go up against the battleship New Jersey, when they have to go up against aircraft carriers, when they have to go up with Marines with helicopters and everything? You want them to line up and say, kill us, or you want them to use the tactics necessary to achieve the results they want, which is the eviction of Marines from their territory? Again, I don't want Marines dead, but we shouldn't have been there. And then we come down to the toughest one of all, because there's a lot of veterans out now. They're going to get really mad at me. I don't care. I don't care if you get mad at me now, because I'm going to tell you the awful truth. If you were in Iraq in 2005, and you got hit with an explosively formed projectile that had been provided to the Shia of southern Iraq, Muqtada al-Sadr's people, by al-Quds Force, Hussein Soleimani and the Iranians, and it killed your comrades, wounded other people. You shouldn't have been there. You do know that you illegally invaded and occupied a sovereign state, that there was no justification for you being there whatsoever. And the people who resided in that country didn't want you there, and they resisted you. Now, what would you do if a foreign power invaded your hometown, kicked in your door, took your family out, lined them up in the streets? Your younger brother came down a little too fast, so the guy shot him because I felt threatened. You don't belong there. We didn't belong in Iraq. We illegally invaded and occupied that nation, and the people who lived next door to them, co-religionists, supported the resistance. It was a resistance movement, and we paid the price. We shouldn't have been there. Do I want any Marines and any soldiers to have died in that? Absolutely not. I wish they were all home doing the right thing, training for a legitimate conflict, one that were a real threat. This was a war of choice in Iraq. A war of choice. We didn't need to be there.
And can I just say that, I mean, and I'm sure that you'll probably resonate well with this one as well. It's hard for me to hear those arguments that she made there about the EFPs and all the stuff that we suffered there. And a lot of it is legit, but that probably number 600 probably is close to being right. But yeah. I got to think, what in the world, how do we point a finger at Iran and say that they're worthy of death when we do it on a 4 years basis in Ukraine against the Russians for the purpose of killing Russian soldiers? We are doing on an industrial scale what you're saying they did on a moderate scale, and it just
we lost
troubles
600 soldiers. I think is an accurate number. I wouldn't dispute that number. We are responsible. We, the United States, are responsible for the deaths of tens of thousands of Russian soldiers because of what we provided to the Ukrainians. And remember, that war started when we instigated a coup in 2014 and replaced the legitimate government of Ukraine with Ukrainian nationalist movement that had been supported by the CIA since 1948. If you guys want to get into history lessons with me, I'd be more than happy to do it.
I bet you can.
I don't want to get to the Russia-Ukraine here, but again, the facts are on my side.
Yeah. I'm going to get to the Russia-Ukraine thing here in a second, but I want to hit another topic that you brought up already a little bit about where we are right now. And you talked about how that was an illegal war. You've talked about how other things we've done have been illegal. The Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, yesterday went to pains to say, okay, no, this deal is totally legal. In fact, we are over compliant with the law.
So we've over-complied with the law and what it requires. This is an action by the president to address a real threat, This is hostilities designed to eliminate a threat to the safety and the security of the United States and to our allies.
Hand off your taxes to an expert.
Oh, he's not here, is he? Like, you know what I mean? Yes. I'm never coming back to Romford, bro. Oh, look, girls, have a good one, yeah?
Yeah, that's fine.
Have a good night. Bro, Romford is hell. I'm out of here.
Tell me about it.
Big up Romford. Absolutely horrific. This experience has been the most awkward.
Scoop up on it and get him to gamble.
Spurs just lagging.
Why are they still there?
Guys, we're done now. We're done, okay? So I don't know why you keep coming here.
We're not done.
Why are we not done?
I just want to get her Instagram.
Oh, American?
I really like her from LA.
He's fucking American. LA? Oh, my family's from America
That's nice.
as well.
I like her.
Oh, you like her? Why do you like her?
There's something about her attitude. I like it.
Oh, you
I
like her
that
attitude.
shit. Yeah. You see, baby, where I'm
Oh,
going, the
you want-
people I know, I can go to the top, but I need a woman like you in my life.
Oh, okay.
If you're with me, we're invincible.
Hear a little Donald Rumsfeld in my ear, but anyway, what do you say to that?
Well, again, I've studied law. He's when he's saying over compliant, he's talking about the War Powers Act of 1973 and any subsequent modifications that have been made by the United States Congress. This is basically where Congress punted on its constitutional responsibilities and has given the President of the United States the ability to engage in military action if there's an imminent threat to the United States of such a scope and scale that he can't go to Congress. So Congress is saying, okay, we're going to let you go to war for 45 days, maybe 90, maybe up to 180 before you have to come to us and get permission. But it has to be an imminent threat. So here's where Marco Rubio falls apart. The threat cited is Iran's nuclear weapons program. As defined to Witkoff and Kushner, which they apparently took seriously, it wasn't a nuclear weapons program, meaning that the 450 kilograms of 60% enriched uranium hadn't been turned into something that could be a weapon. Moreover, we were engaged in a negotiating process, an ongoing negotiating process that the Iranians had not walked away from, and they were negotiating in good faith. So there's literally no case that can be made under any notion of the War Powers Act that Iran posed an imminent threat to the United States. Insofar that it has been articulated as such, it's that Iran was preparing. I mean, if you remember initially, we had to preempt the Iranians who were seeking to attack us. Well, then the Pentagon had to come to the Congress and admit, nah, actually the Iranians weren't going to attack first. We know they weren't going to attack first, but what they were going to do is that when Israel attacked them, they were going to strike back at us. So therefore, we had to join Israel in attacking them to preempt their response. Marco Rubio, this is the problem. We don't know our own laws. I mean, this is the easiest thing. If you're
do you think we don't know our laws, or we just don't care about our own laws? Which is
we don't care about our laws. Again, I've been told by my wife, don't read the comments. Don't read the comments. So I'm doing my best to comply with her desires. But I just see so much ignorance in there about people who I can guarantee you right now, if I gave you a test of the Constitution, you would fail. If I asked you what Federalist 10 was, you would have no idea. You wouldn't know who wrote it. You wouldn't know what they were talking about. You wouldn't know its relevance to the current situation, nor would you know about Federalist 51. These are foundational documents that the Supreme Court relies upon when they study constitutional issues that are brought before them. Issues that pertain to separation of powers, issues that pertain to the importance of the constitutional republic functioning as it is. Marco Rubio's words prove that this constitutional republic is not functioning the way it should be. We are a nation that has lost its moral compass. We are a nation that has been taken over by a literal cult of personality. Prove me wrong. We have a president who says, I don't believe in the rule of law. I believe in my own personal moral compass. That's an impeachable offense right off the bat. There's no reason why he should be president after that. No Congress worth its salt would tolerate a president saying that. He has said before the World Economic Forum, I am a dictator. Well, gosh, I can't disagree with you. That's one of the few honest things he said. And we have a Congress that is punted. When you have the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, saying, I don't know, this isn't a war. It's a defensive operation. This is a defensive series of defensive things that are defensive in nature. Dude, we attacked them. It wasn't defensive. We attacked them. An illegal
you
war.
can't give out a declaration of unconditional surrender from the President of the United States in a non-war situation. I mean, it's so absurd. It's just hard to even get your head around. And yet that is what we're saying. It's so bizarre. It's just I can't even hardly get my head around that it's reality.
No, again, Colonel, I wake up every day just pinching myself, hoping this is all just a nightmare. That because I know you love your country. I know I follow you. I listen to you. I respect everything you say. And I know you love your country. Our country. We love our country. And that's what the people need to understand. This isn't President Trump's country. The Constitution doesn't say the President of the United States. It says we, the people of the United States. We, the people of the United States. It's our country, our document. It's everything we're supposed to stand for. And yet we're standing by passively allowing this cabal to just lead us down this path of destruction. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to lose this war. we have already lost this war. If this is a war of regime change, and it was supposed to be precipitated by the murder of Ali Khamenei on day one, what were we supposed to do? You're murder.
We're going to fail to achieve the objectives, and so by definition, that is a loss.
That's,
I mean,
that's a loss, and now we don't know what the objective is. What is our objective now? Unconditional surrender of a nation that's kicking our ass? Okay.
Yeah. We went from an incredibly hard set that he laid out on the first day of the war to something that's virtually impossible with no ground force, with no army. You can't compel compliance. But I don't want to go back and repeat all that.
Because you brought this up. Okay. I'm glad the president now says that he's not going to send ground troops, because that's a reflection of reality. You were in Desert Storm. I see Old Ironsides up there. Okay. I assume that you were in Desert Storm with Old Ironsides.
I actually served in Old Ironsides in 2000s, but I was with the 2nd U.S. Cavalry in Desert
Okay.
Storm.
Well, you were with the ground force, so you know what a tip fiddle is. You know what
I do.
Okay, and you know what it takes to move ground forces. You're probably of an age where you participate in some reforgers.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So, there was a time, ladies and gentlemen, where we had, 300,000 American troops in West Germany. And in the space of 10 days, we could fly in 250,000 reinforcements who would marry up with prepositioned equipment and leave and be ready to fight the Soviet horde coming across the border. That's what we trained for in the Cold War. I was in the Marine Corps as a junior officer doing the exact same training. But it doesn't happen by accident. It happens because you train, and you have the equipment prepositioned, etc. Today, it takes, is Old Ironsides even up and running nowadays? I don't know.
Yeah, we still have it.
Okay, because I know we've shut down a number of armored divisions. But let's say we wanted to move a heavy brigade of Old Ironsides from its base in the United States to Europe to participate in the rotational forces of the heavy brigades. They need a 6-month advance notice. Then they need another 3 months to make the deployment, 9 months under peacetime conditions. When you landed in the Middle East, the ports weren't under attack. The airfields weren't under attack. You were able to come off, join up with your equipment, and in a very controlled, non-violent fashion, move to your assembly area and begin the war, everything
100%.
all up. If you tried to do that today, you're not going to make it. There's no ports we can go into. There's no airfields we can land at. And when we get on the ground, we'll be hit by drones. We'll never be able to assemble. And we don't have the force structure. We do not have the ability to put 500,000 boots on the ground today in that theater.
We also don't have 500,000 boots on the ground.
Bingo. So
period.
So everybody out there saying that we can do this, that, and the other thing, you literally have no idea what you're talking about. And one of the things that get me frustrated is debating with the ignorant. I mean, it's like wrestling a pig. One of them is going to get, we're both going to get muddy, but one of them is going to be happy. You got to learn your facts. We are going in with 1/3 less air power than we had in Desert Storm. 1/3 less air power. And we're fighting a country 4 times the size of Iraq with an infrastructure that hasn't been devastated by war and everything, that's been spending 20 years going underground. And you think we're going to win this? You think we're going to win because we're blowing up empty
You got to add
buildings.
that to it. And no army. And no army.
Like and no army whatsoever. We're going to rely on the Kurds. How many times are the Kurds going to be fooled? Because literally the Kurds get lied to every generation by Americans. We're the greatest liars in the world. And the other thing I want to point out to people is somebody who's been around the world, et cetera. And Colonel, you have too. I know you have. We always position ourselves. We say, we're your friend. We're your ally. But the harsh truth is coming home to roost. America is the friend of nobody. We betray everybody. We have no allies. We will sacrifice you for our best interests. And we have done that to literally everybody. We're sacrificing Israel as we speak. Would America allow its ally to be struck the way Israel is being struck today? And the answer is no, especially if it was avoidable. So we just can't be trusted. I mean, this is a horrible thing for me to say as an American, because back in the day, I used to travel with that blue passport around the world, and you got off and you went, backpack or whatever, and they love to see you. They love to see you. We're the most hated people in the world today, and there's a reason why. Because we stand for nothing. Because we betray everybody. I want to ask you
a question kind of on that term there about how people can't trust us. So one of the things that's being trotted out right now to try, again, to build support at home for this war, so people don't ask a lot of hard questions, is they're trying to go back to something we did a lot after 9/11. That the Muslims are the scary people, right? So now then you've had a number of people, and I'm going to show you here from Senator Kennedy, who wants to make this a religious work. Lindsey Graham is the other one who's really played this up here. But I'm going to play this, and you tell me if you don't see some problems with some of our allies who might be under this same category. Watch this.
I see a country that is run by Jack Nicholson in The Shining. These are religious zealots. If you don't agree with their version of Islam, you have to die. I see a bunch of religious zealots who are determined to get a nuclear warhead. They're never going to stop. I see religious zealots running a country that even after we bombed their nuclear facilities in June, they've already started back, and they've lied about it. I see a powerful country that's amassing anywhere from 200 to 600 missiles a month, so that eventually they'll have enough missiles to threaten the whole world and prevent us from doing something about their nuclear capability.
So they're going after the whole world, first of all, but this is a religious war, and they want to kill everybody who's not a Shia Muslim. What do you say to that?
I mean, what do we call Israel? Is Israel a non-religious state? I mean, it is a Jewish homeland. They've bought into a biblical notion of greater Israel. It's all about religion. What do we call Christian Zionists? The people who are actually surrounding Donald Trump as we speak, making the decisions. When we hear Ted Cruz say that he became a United States Senator to save Israel, I thought he became a United States Senator to represent the people of Texas as part of the Union of the United States. When you hear Mike Huckabee, a former governor, who's now the ambassador to Israel for the United States, saying, no, I think Israel has a right to greater Israel, meaning they have a biblical right to take over the territory. This is a Christian. There's some disturbing things too. Again, I don't like to age us too much, Colonel, because but we are of a certain age. We have been there. We have done that. We got the T-shirts. We got several of them. So the former Delta Force commander, Charlie Squadron, Mogadishu, went on to become a general. And he's the one after 9/11 that basically talked about this was a Christian crusade against the Muslims. And he was shot down. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. I had it on the tip of my tongue, but we all knew him. We all knew who he was. But we knew that when he spoke out that way, that's just language that American military officers can't use. We don't get to do that. We're not crusaders. We're not a Christian army. We're an army of professionals. We're a corps of professional Marines. We don't embrace God this way, and yet that's what he did, and he was rightfully, shut down because at that time, basic principles mattered. Today, we have people or soldiers are talking about how their commanders are saying that this war is a good war because it's going to bring about end of days. It's going to bring out Armageddon. It's going to be, and I'm, as a military professional, I'm like, if we have to win by invoking God, we have problems. We win because we're tactically better than the enemy. We win because I can close with and destroy them with firepower and maneuver. We win because we have a better strategic air campaign, because we just logistically prepared for this. God has nothing to do with it. What has to do with it is the professionalism of the men and women who wear the uniform, implementing the sound instructions given to them by their civilian leadership. But
by the way, I'll just throw out there, I am a genuine born-again Christian, follow Jesus Christ, and that just grinds my teeth when I hear that kind of stuff, almost implying God needs our help and he can't do stuff without us. And so we need to help him move this stuff along here. And that is deeply offensive to the Almighty if you're actually a follower of his. So we might want to rethink that part too. But
I'm glad you said that, because I didn't want, but since you brought it up, I'm going to say, because this irritates the hubris of any human who believes that through our actions, we can help facilitate Armageddon. What you're implying is that God needs our help.
Right.
Last time I checked, God doesn't need our help. We need God's help.
Indeed.
So again, the ignorance of people that say that we're doing this because we have to create the conditions for end of days. I think if there's going to be an end of days, it's going to happen on God's timeline, not your timeline. But again, I avoid religion because it gets a lot of people angry, but heck, I probably have irritated just about everybody in your audience today. So why not keep going? But the point is, now we come to the Islamic faith. I have spent a lot of time in the Middle East, more than the average bear. My father was stationed in Turkey for 2.5 years in the 1970s, and I have been back throughout the 80s and 90s as a military officer, as a weapons inspector, and as a historian, as somebody who just travels to collect information, etc. I've interfaced with religious officials in a number of countries at the highest level. And what I can say is this: there's no doubt that Islam produces some very bad actors. Wahhabism, Salafism, the extremism there, it's bad. But I can also say this, that Islam produces men of peace, a significant number of men of peace. And just to throw something out there, behind me there, that flag there, is the flag of the Akhmat Special Forces. Abdi al-Adinov is the commander of it. That flag has a Christian cross and the Islamic moon and star. And what it represents is the ability of Christians and Muslims to come together in support of a single cause. The notion that Christians and Muslims are bound by history to fight one another, that it's us versus them, good versus evil, is absurd in the extreme. The Russians have set an example of how Christianity and Islam can work together for peace. The Russians fought 2 wars against the Chechens in the 1990s and the early 2000s. Horrible wars. Look at the photograph of Grozny, 2002, flattened, looks like Stalingrad. I've been to Grozny. It's a modern city today, better neon lights than Las Vegas. And the people there live in peaceful harmony with their Russian counterparts. There are Russian Orthodox churches. There are Muslims mosques. They live in peace and harmony. So the notion that we are bound as Christians to fight Islam is absurd.
Great point. Great point.
Some of the greatest men of peace are Islamic scholars and Islamic imams who have flocks, just like Christian pastors have their flocks. They have their flocks, and I've listened to them. They are promoting peace. They're promoting harmony. So this idea that this is a war between Christian America with our Jewish allies against Islam is insulting, deeply insulting, and it's just wrong. It's just straight up wrong.
And you know, we were so right now. It just focused on the only instrument we have in our international toolkit is a military, to such that we have literally mothballed diplomacy, and that extends everywhere. Well, listen, before I let you go, I appreciate all this stuff you've been telling us here. It's incredibly knowledgeable and very useful. But I'd like to ask you a little bit about the Russia-Ukraine war, because I know you spent a lot of time covering that. And since so much focus has been on this war here for obvious reasons here, a lot of people have kind of lost the ball on what's been going on over the last couple of weeks in the Russia-Ukraine war, other than Zelensky saying that he'll sell us some of his drone killers as long as we give him PAC-3 interceptor missiles. But aside from that, what can you tell us about what's been happening on the war? Has it been mothballed, or has it continued on?
No, the Russia-Ukraine conflict continues to go on tragically. It's a war of attrition that Russia's winning hands down. The Ukrainians are in a bind. As you know, Colonel, war is an extension of politics by other means. That's something we learned from day one. Clausewitz and those who follow Sun Tzu know that that corollary exists in the art of war. So we can't just look at what's happening on the battlefield. The Russians have been waging what's called a special military operation, which means it's not a war, but it's a special military operation designed to achieve a specific outcome. That means the Russians are factoring in not just what's happening on the battlefield, but economic issues, political issues, etc. Economically, Ukraine is a basket case. Their economy has been destroyed. They are reliant totally upon hundreds of billions of dollars and euros that are gifted to them every year. If you remove that, their economy collapses. Politically, it's a mess. Zelensky is in a political crisis right now. You have the British supporting General Zaluzhny, a former commander. You have the Americans supporting Budanov, the former head of intelligence, current head of the presidential administration, as alternatives to Zelensky, which means this man has already lost favor. Corruption is beyond belief in Ukraine. You give a dollar, the dollar's gone. There's just they just arrested people, I think, going through Hungary with carfuls of cash and gold bars that are being secreted out of Ukraine into the bank accounts of Ukrainian politicians who are going to jump ship before they want. The reason why I bring this up is that when we talk about the collapse of a nation, it's not just the collapse it's taking on the battlefield. It's the collapse of the society. You need economic collapse and political collapse that leads to societal collapse. When the society collapses, the society cannot sustain this military. And so right now you have a Ukrainian military that has to basically forcefully, conscript, that means thump them on the head, about 10 to 20 to 30,000 guys a month. They're losing all of them. They're losing more power than they can replace. The Russians, on the other hand, and I've been there and I know this to be the case, the Russians have volunteers that are well excess of the casualties they've suffered. Don't believe anything you hear about Russian casualties. I will tell you right now that I have it on the highest authority in Russia. I have a rough idea what the casualties are. It's a little less than 200,000 dead over the course of this conflict. That's a lot. Don't get me wrong. But when we say that the Russians have suffered, casualties equivalent to the Ukrainians, they haven't, not even close. It's about a 10-to-1 ratio. The Russians are winning this war. They have amassed reserves. They'll be able to commit these reserves. They've converted their defense industry into they're pumping out, munitions like you've never seen munitions pumped out before. We haven't done that. Nobody in Europe has done that. And they're winning the war geopolitically as well. They have more support around the world. When we try to strangle them, we tell India, you can't buy Russian oil. India's buying Russian oil. We tell China, you shouldn't. China's buying more Russian oil. And now we've given Russia the greatest gift of all by creating an energy crisis in the Middle East that has, we see Vladimir Putin's just saying, wow, I guess we're just going to have to go out and get new markets because all of the places that aren't getting Middle Eastern oil now need energy, and Russia's now going to find those markets, and they're going to get that. And we thought we were strangling Russia's ability to sustain this war financially. We've just guaranteed that the Russian budget will be immediate European gas cutoff. That'll be the death of the European economy. It will collapse. The Indian economy is under.
Let me ask you a question there, because it seemed to kind of come as a surprise, because Trump has been talking about, putting more pressure on India to tariffs on them to keep them from buying Russian oil and all this. And then seemingly out of nowhere, all of a sudden he goes, you know what? Okay, that's cool. I think it's for like 30 days, something like that. You can sell some oil to Russia. I mean, that's because everybody's been focused on the Iran war. There's not been many commentation going on in the United States, but a lot of people are going, wait a minute, what? We're supposed to be putting pressure on them. What do you understand about why that changed? Why did he do that?
Because of reality. First of all, the Indians told him no. I mean, sadly, we have to understand that Donald Trump doesn't tell the truth about anything to anybody. He likes to posture. He likes to believe that I'm in charge. He's in charge. So he says, I put pressure on India. Remember, he bragged, India will not buy Russian oil. I got Modi to say that India won't buy Russian oil. And the Indians were silent. And then later on, the parliament came out and said, nah, you got to remember, we're a democracy. Modi doesn't get to make that call. We get to make that call. And we've decided we're buying Russian oil. And so Trump says, oh, well, I've given him a 30-day window to buy Russian oil. That's my decision, not their decision. I did this. No, they're going to do it. Now it's going to get even worse because India receives 15, 20% of their energy from the Middle East that they're not getting anymore. And they're going to have to go to Russia to get that energy. Japan, our great ally that we're not allied with anybody. I mean, because we betray everybody. But Japan, if this continues, they get 90% of their energy from the Middle East. Where are they going to replace that? The United States? We don't have excess capacity to do that. It'll come from Russia. They'll reopen Sakhalin. They have no choice.
By the way, the price of oil since this started on the 28th of February has gone from 67 to 91 as of right now.
I think you're going to see $120 oil if this continues for another week or two. And welcome to, everybody who's like me and at the end of each month can pile the amount of dollars you have left over after you pay your bills into a thin little pile like this and maybe take your wife to dinner in a movie. That's gone because you're going to have to fill up your gas tank and you're not going to be able to afford it. And,
let me ask you about this. By the way, if you need to leave, I know we're a little bit over the time.
No. I'm here for you, Colonel. I'm here for you.
Okay, great. Gary's showing you this headline here. This is Washington Post today. Is from this morning. Russia is providing Iran intelligence to target U.S. forces. One of the questions people had at the beginning is, what is Russia and China going to do for Iran? They're not going to get into a fight. They're not going to be a military ally. But the question is, what would they do, if anything at all? And based on this, what can you tell us about what the Russians are going to do?
Well, we know that the Russians and the Chinese have provided Iran with some capabilities, I think primarily in the electronic warfare. Colonel, one day they're going to write a book about this war, and you're going to get the truth from the American operators out there right now. And I'm going to tell you what chapter one's going to say. We were jammed the entire time. Half the weapons we sent in didn't function because they were jammed by advanced electronic warfare capabilities that we didn't know the Iranians had. All that equipment we provide the Ukrainians, HIMARS, ATACMS, and things like that, most of it gets jammed. It just it doesn't work because the Russians have figured out how to defeat it. But But the other thing too is, why are the Iranians able to provide, carry out these very effective pinpoint attacks against the United States on a daily basis? They're getting the intelligence from somewhere. It appears now it's from Russia. Now, for all the people out there saying, "My God, how dare the Russians do it?" I just want to remind you that on December 28th of last year, while President Trump was on the phone with President Putin, talking about potential peace, the CIA gave intelligence to Ukraine drone operators, and 91 drones with CIA intelligence were launched by Ukraine to strike the building, the residence in Valdai, that President Putin was ostensibly there taking the phone call from Donald Trump. So before you get a little bent out of shape, you guys know that we tried to kill President Trump using CIA provided data to send Ukrainian drones in there. The CIA has admitted that it gives Ukraine all the
you said
ability.
tried to kill President Trump or President Putin?
Putin. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Trump tried to kill Putin.
Looking for tax help? Now.
We just had a guy come in here and drop the N-word, man. We cannot.
Oh, maybe I plugged it in the wrong hole.
No, I don't think that's funny at all. What I do,
I don't know where that is. Yeah, it works. The trigger's just fucked up. You just gotta fuck with it. See? See? It works. You just gotta fuck with it. See?
I tried to use it while I'm driving. I guess I just can't.
Don't fuck with my horn while you're driving.
Hey, Tommy, I'm just gonna keep them with me and.
That's hilarious. People are gonna be so triggered by that.
Still like that same jacket.
Huh?
Still like that same jacket.
We used to have a
corporal or PFC who was killed by, the weapons provided by an enemy that Russia guided in. I mean, my God, we lost it when we lied about Russia providing putting a bounty out on American troops. Straight up lie. But we lost it because 3 Americans died outside of Bagram. We said that happened because Russia paid a bounty. Straight up lie. They died because the Taliban got them. But if Russia provided the intelligence that led to the deaths of tens of thousands of Americans, we'd be freaking out as a nation. And yet this is what we do. We have provided the intelligence to Ukraine to strike Russian soldiers, to strike their command posts, to strike their strategic infrastructure. We enabled Ukraine to strike Votkins. That was the factory that I worked at as an inspector. The missile factory, 1,300 kilometers away from the front line. It's the place where Russia's strategic, intercontinental ballistic missiles, submarine ballistic missiles are made. It's the most important strategic facility in Russia. And we allowed Ukraine to attack it. Imagine again if that happened.
Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, ba-dum. I'm coming. Here I come.
I feel like I'm putting implants in right now. Going perky.
Oh shit.
Hey, Josh.
Oh, we didn't park over here. We're just coming back from getting dinner. Trump freed the Persians. Damn, Trump's just freeing everybody.
I like how it's got that little high pitch.
Yeah, it's got the high pitch one. $1.99. Stay safe. Thank you, bro. Soupy, what up, big dog? Republican Frontline News, what up, bro? Thank you for the $1.99. My dog, my little dog on the one wheel. Hey, don't ignore me. Don't ignore me. You ignored me. How dare you? No,
I was coming out in front of your camera. I forgot you're doing it towards you.
What up?
Love you, bro.
Love you too. What up?
Gotta love it.
Honk for Trump!
Gotta get you here sooner.
Honk for Trump!
Shout out Soupy. I love that, man.
Let's go, baby! You like my helmet? There's nobody here yet. If more people show up, I'll put my helmet on.
It's pretty quiet, but they are volatile. The moment the freaking Bitgood saw me, he's screaming and barking and all that shit.
High country flying, thank you, bro. 530.
He wants a handout to whoever comes
Trump train!
Always make sure you have some just in your truck.
I do. I think I have some in my bag.
Trump train, baby!
Hey, Tommy.
What up, big dog? How you doing? Having a good night?
No, sorry. I'm just standing there, and some woman pulls up next to me and Josh and waves out the window. Hey! And then...
Gave you the finger? Yeah. That's funny, dude.
We were just being...
chilling.
Like,
yeah.
Just chilling. Irritating or anything.
What up, you guys? How you doing?
Good,
chilling.
I got something. Hey, like their ass. Look, watch this.
Oh, damn! Damn! That motherfucker ain't no joke, bro. Let me see. Let me feel. Damn! Yeah, that's a beastie.
Light their asses up, dog.
Damn! Hold up. Let me see. Let me get mine. Let me try mine. Hold on. Let's try him side. Look at his new light, bro. Let's try mine side by side. Look.
Go for it. Are you on bright?
Yeah. Come suck this fucking dick, Tommy. That thing is so bright, bro. Come suck this dick, Tommy. That's gay. That's gay. Do you not have a megaphone? That's gay.
Wrong.
Wow, I thought you guys was like gay inclusive.
Thought they didn't like the F word.
I thought you guys didn't like that F word. I thought you guys didn't like that slur. I thought you guys didn't like that slur. I thought you were gay positive. Jesus, whining. That thing is no joke, bro. Hey, I thought my light was bright. Look at this, motherfuckers. Which light is that, bro? Skyfire 1209, baby. Hey, you sound a bit triggered. Oh, there's the light. There's the light. Oh my God. Hey, quit using that word as a slur. That's not very nice. That don't make sense. You can still hear me even though I'm fat. This is what you are doing. This is what I want you to do. Look, it started out quick. That's all right. I can always lose weight, but you'll always be a reject. Did you know? Hey, did you guys know? Yes, they are. They are men. They are men. And that's all they will ever be. Hey, Shawn Michael, be good. That's all you'll ever be is a man. That light ain't no joke, bro. Oh, God. Oh, my God, not a flashlight. You don't want to play flashlight wars with us tonight, little buddies. Deport all illegals except for the big booty Latinas. The 9s and 10s can stay. Shout out primetime Alex Stein, baby. The 9s and 10s can stay. The 8s got to kick out the gate. Deport, deport, deport all illegals. Deport all illegals. We already destroyed Iran. How are they going to bomb us? They don't have nobody left to do it. We made them all into supreme pancakes. We wiped out Iran's entire infrastructure in 4 fucking days. And now the women of Iran are freed. The women of Iran are liberated from 47 years of oppression. Shawarma. I don't fuck with shawarma. I like American food. You know, America first, America only. He's no longer the supreme leader. He's the supreme pancake. Supreme pizza. Richard, why are you in the SD files, bro? Richard, why are you in the SD files, bro? Richard, why are you in the Epstein files, Richard? Richard, why are you in the Epstein files? You and your bed bugs are in the Epstein files. What do you call him? What do you call the guy who kills the supreme leader?
The greatest president ever!
Donald Trump! We love you, Donald Trump!
God bless Donald Trump. God bless ICE. And fuck Antifa.
God bless Donald Trump. God bless ICE. And fuck Antifa. God bless Donald Trump. God bless ICE. And fuck Antifa. You guys are so white privileged that you don't even see it. You guys are entitled to cry. You are letting people stand with Americans. You guys are ridiculous. You guys are so white privileged that you don't even see it. You guys are entitled crybabies. Keep crying. You are letting people stand with Americans. You guys are ridiculous. You guys are so... So